you should be using in crypto. Hey, what's good, man? What's good? How are we? Chat, in the last 24 hours, pour up or down? In the last 24 hours, pour up or down in the last 24 hours? The last 24 hours, you pour up or down? Up or down in the last 24. Up or down, up or down, up or down, up or down, up or down. Up. Up. Is your phantom wallet up or down is what I meant. Up. Damn, what are you up on? Up because I had a positive, I'm geeked. Arc. Oh, Arc looks so good. Arc. Queen. Down. GFM. Bought some MLG, nice. Friar. People keep spamming Friar. Interesting. CZ Dog waiting room down bad. I can't do the CZ Dog. I hope it happens. Honestly, for the sake of the trenches, I hope it happens. I hope Frank makes 10 mil on it. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. All right, so here's the plan for today. I feel like we haven't done a fun interview in a while. And so, oh my God, Bored Apewood with the 20 gifted. I love you, Apewood. I love you. Thanks for the gifted, my brother Apewood. I feel like we haven't done a fun interview in a while. And the beauty about streaming every day for like 5 hours is we get to do a bunch of shit. And so today, it's probably gonna be a 3 or 4 hour stream. There's a bunch of stuff I want to talk about, but in 15 minutes, Ryan Watkins is coming on stream. Ryan Watkins _, who is the founder of Synchronicity Capital. And he's one of my favorite follows on CT right now. I think he's one of the best follows on this app. Here, I'll show you. He's one of the best follows on his app. And he's one of the most bullish people on Twitter. Honestly, this guy's like retard bullish. He's kind of a macro guy. Super long on Soul, has some incredible writing. It's one of my favorite accounts on Twitter. And so what we're going to do today is, there's a bunch of stuff I want to talk about. We're going to talk about coins. We're going to do some portfolio stuff today. We're going to do a bunch of stuff, but the first hour of stream basically is we're going to interview Ryan Watkins, who, there's a good chance, to be completely honest with you, that the next 3 to 6 months are like pretty boring in crypto on the low time frame stuff. There's like a fairly reasonable chance that happens. And if the next 3 to 6 months are slow in chop and we just sit in range on BTC, it's going to get really quiet around. It's already getting fairly quiet around here, to be honest. I would even go as far as to say my Twitch concurrent viewers, like how many viewers we have when the music stops playing, is like a decent barometer of who's here and like how bullish we are. Keith, I hope you're having a great day. And we're like sitting in range, but we're chopping. Like honestly, we're chopping. It was peak around Trump, and then it slowed down significantly. And basically everybody left is either trenching, doom posting on Twitter, or they have massive macro bags and they're just chilling. It's like you're kind of in between. And I think there's a pretty good chance that the next 3 months, 6 months are going to be like fairly slow. Okay. However, the reason I want to bring or on PancakeSwap, valid, or trading BNB coins. The reason I want to bring guys like Ryan Watkins on though, are they have a much kind of similar to Raul, I guess. They have a much like larger time frame thought process on the market, and they're playing a way longer game than the 10K pump fund kids are. And his basic stance is that like this is the most bullish period in the history of crypto ever. We're at the intersection of is probably nothing interested in an article at CoinDesk. Maybe, I don't know, why not. We're the period of the most bullish intersection I've seen in crypto ever. It's impossible to not like, if your time frame is a month, yeah, maybe you're in pain right now, but if your time frame is a year plus, and you're looking at macro, it's like impossible to not be max bullish. And so my Wi-Fi is chopping. Really? No. Let me know if it's bad. Yeah, I feel like it's good. I'm hardwired, man. So there's honestly nothing to be bearish about in this market unless you're like on a 15-minute chart on new pairs. Like that's it. And so I feel like right now we have a little bit of a moment to hit like research mode. Okay. I'm very optimistic. There's been a lot of posting about it. I'm very optimistic that this rotation meta, like you can't hold a coin for more than an hour. The pendulum shifts back a little bit, and when Ryan gets off, I actually want to spend some time looking at coins that we can hold. There's 2 to 3 coins that I like, and I'm considering building a position in. Which I'm gonna be honest, I haven't bought a coin that I held for more than 24. I made 4 trades in the last month. I traded Trump, obviously. I traded Vine, 5 coins. Vine, which was decent, not great. I traded Jelly, which got fucked, but it was a fun trade. I traded CAR, which Central African Republic coin, which God, I wish that shit was real so bad. And then yeah, that's it. I missed jail still because it was my day off. That's it. I've traded 4 coins in the last month. 4 coins, and I've outperformed honestly my last couple months. But 4 coins, man, 4 coins, and none of them I held beyond 48 hours. That's it. Nothing I've held beyond 48 hours. No MLG. No, I've just bought and held MLG. I don't trade MLG. I just hold it. Nothing I've held more than 24, 48 hours. CAR P&L, I round trip 300 bands. It was my day off. We can talk about it after. It was my day off. I was really trying not to trade. And I saw it. I realized what it was. I sized in massive at 300 mil. I wrote it up to a bill. And for some reason, I was like, this is a new paradigm. This time is different. And I didn't sell any. It was really weird. I don't know. I wanted to sell at 900, and then it dumped to like 600 really quick, and I was like, I'm gonna just hold it. I want to like max extract here, and I round trip 300 bands. Ended up losing 150 soul. You could see my wallet. Someone has my wallet in here. But I think, look, the quick rotation. There's a lot of different ways to play this market, to play crypto in general. I don't really play the low cap shit. I just don't. I am much more interested in firing in heavy between 10 and 50 mil and holding. But firing between 10 and 50 mil and holding in this market means you get fucked. That's what it means right now. That's what it means. It means you get fucked if you do that, okay? But that isn't always going to be the case. It's just a result of uncertainty and dog shit coins. Okay? And so I am optimistic that when sentiment bottoms like this, when when Rasmer's making 10 tweets in a week about if you hold a coin, you're gonna get wrecked. Usually when we get to that point, the pendulum shifts back a little bit. Now, who knows what's gonna happen with macro stuff? I'm actually paying more attention to macro stuff, by the way. I'm starting to pay more attention. I don't know shit about shit, but I'm paying more attention to it. CPI was bearish as fuck today for us. It is what it is. We're gonna have Maine to come on in a couple days to talk more about it. I don't know anything about macro, but I'm paying attention. I know nothing about it. I don't know what it means. I don't know how it affects anything, but I'm paying attention. I'm tapped in. But man, we're on the fucking precipice of the most bullish year ever. Let's get Feiju on. I'm working on it. So we're on the front lines. It's gonna get crazy soon, and I want to get back into a flow where I want to stream for longer. I want to do more chill streams, and I want to start interviewing some better people. Hey, shot Ryan Harvey, my brother with the gifted. So we'll see what happens. But I want to buy some. I'm itching to buy coins, man. I'm itching to buy coins. I'm all in on fucking stable coins and Solana. I'm all in on stable and Solana, to be honest. That's where I'm at. So explain the Frank got kicked comment. Also, just for a metric, it's probably a local bottom when the LA Vape Cabal is trending on Twitter. I would probably buy coins. It's probably a local bottom when the LA Vape Cabal is trending on Twitter. Like, Jesus, you guys are ridiculous, man. You guys care about it more than we do. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Are you gonna interview the legal firm? We'll talk about it after. But I'm open to it. They where is this Ryan Watkins motherfucker? Somebody in here has my wallet. I don't have it copy pasted on this computer. It's not on this. The main wallet I trade from isn't on this computer. Somebody can send it. It's an HRI one. There isn't that much. This is the thing though. The market's just slow. Like there isn't that much happening right now. Someone from the World Liberty Fi team got hacked. Launched a fake Baron coin. Thread, you should start interviewing all the really good traders. I'm interested in interviewing the macro guys. That's where I want to start doing. I'm gonna start interviewing a lot more of the macro guys. We're getting back in the flow of the interviews. Like I was getting bored, honestly. I was getting hella bored. Don't lie, y'all love the clout. I like the clout for the sake of getting better guests. That's all I care about. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I love the clout to get better guests. That's it. Also, I generally stay out of drama chat, which is funny because I'm like, historically, I'm not a drama guy on Twitter. Like, you don't really find, what's the last drama that I was involved in, really? I don't know. Frank versus Aiden. Aiden. No, Aiden wasn't drama, bro. Y'all just turned it into drama. Hawk Tua. Y'all just turned it into drama. Yeah, I watched the video. All right, well, I'll wait for Ryan. There's a legal firm. Hey, chat, who was here when I did the Burnwick Law stream? Who was here for that? The Burnwick stream. Was anybody here for that? Yeah. They want to come on and get interviewed. They're the TLDR. By the way, does anyone know, is Burnwick Law real? Like, is that a real law firm or no? I don't know if they're real. I really don't know if they're real, but they want to come on and get interviewed. And apparently, so they're suing Pump Fund. That Pump Funds are unregistered securities, and allegedly, in order to prove how easy it is to make a Pump Fund, they launched a Pump Fund called Dogshit 2, which is very interesting. I don't know if what the deal is exactly, but all right, I'm gonna take a piss and I'm gonna call Ryan. All right. And then we'll talk about all the bullshit after. This is a serious interview though. Like, I'm actually excited for this. This is yeah, I'm playing the music. Alright, I'll be back. Hold up, chat. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna tweet that we're live with Ryan. Run this up if you don't mind. I probably shouldn't show DMs. You know, there's nothing there. Whoops. Live with Ryan Watkins in less than 5 minutes. Wait. Hey, run this up if you don't mind, chat. Run this shit up if you don't mind. All right. Let me just get him in Discord. Hang on. Fuck me. Where's he at? Message the CoinDesk thing. Message me on Twitter, please. Ah, here he is. Let's go. All right, chat. For the next 55 minutes, I'm gonna be talking with Ryan Watkins, founder of Secrecy Capital. He's a VC, ex-Masari. He's like a research guy. He's fucking lit. And he's one of the most bullish macro guys. So if you're here, if you're struggling, if you're losing money, if you're getting cooked in this market, if you don't know what to do, if you don't know what to hold, if you don't know what to think, you should listen to this one. I really feel like you should listen to this one. You should really listen to this one, chat. It's gonna give you some bullish, it's gonna give you some optimism, it's gonna give you some hope. You should really listen to this one. I promise y'all. I promise y'all. It's gonna be one of the better. I think it's gonna be one of the better ones that we did. I bookmarked a ton of his tweets too. I don't usually like do research before interviews, but for this one, I felt like I had to actually. All right, let's get it. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Let's see. All right, let's get it, chat. Let's get it. I'm locked in. First interview in a while, man. It feels weird. First interview in a while, chat. Let's get it. I did the research. Don't you?
Hello?
Yo. You hear me?
1 second.
I think my audio seems to work.
What's up? Can't hear you for some second.
Yeah, cool. Take your time. Chat, my audio sounds good though? Check.
Hear you now.
Yo, Mr. Ryan, how are you, bro?
I'm good, man. Nice to finally do this.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you you coming on. I'll tell you what, Ryan, in a market, and especially crypto Twitter, that's in a weird place, you're one of the bright spots, man. You're one of the bright spots right now. I think Ansem really put me on, and I followed a lot of Daniel's postings around like the AI stuff. And then I found your writing, and I don't know, man. You're one of the bright spots right now in the market, like posting optimistic, bullish stuff. Like it's appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Can you? All right. I hate starting with like, can you give us an intro and shit? But there's a lot of people in the chat, especially some of the newer people that came in here through Trump Coin and found me through like the inauguration stream. Like, can you give us the quick high level sort of background?
Yeah, so very brief background, co-founder of Secrecy. It's a thesis-driven hedge fund that makes contrarian bets on the winners in the crypto economy. We founded the firm in 2022, so we're running it for almost 3 years now. And yeah, before then, I used to be a researcher at Masari for about 2 years, was one of the first researchers in the team. And then yeah, before that, I was in just doing like traditional finance, investment banking, and I was just kind of just doing crypto personally for about 5 years before that.
Fire. Can you can you give us like, so you posted this article, I have it here. I wanted to reference it, to link it in the chat. A Tale of Two Markets, bro. It was I'm not gonna lie, when I read this, A Tale of Two Markets, like I was in the middle of probably the most down phase I felt since like 2023 in crypto. It's like the rotations are vicious. Everyone on the timeline is posting bear porn. Like it's just like it's a little bit feels bad if you're terminally online in crypto Twitter. Can you just like open with your most optimistic, bullish 2025, 2026 like macro outlook on where we are in crypto right now?
Yeah, for sure, man. And I felt the same sentiment as you. Like I'm going on Twitter and I'm a little bit confused. I'm like, why does everyone feel so depressed? I think back to where I was in 2017 when I was really first going on the rabbit hole, and all those ideas got me excited. Like long term, there'd be sovereigns that are bidding Bitcoin. Long term, there'd be institutionalization of the asset class, like all these assets getting ETFs. I thought about a regulatory framework so that people can actually build confidently, not only in America, but around the world, so we can actually deliver this technology to people. I thought about stable coins banking at the unbanked. And all this stuff is happening. It's all happening now. And it's accelerating post the election. Yet still, everyone is so depressed. And I was confused at why this was happening. And I realized, oh, wait, hold up. This is actually it reminds me of when I was in high school and I read the book A Tale of Two Cities. And what's happening is that there are actually two different markets in the crypto economy now. And the word crypto economy is important too, because it tells you that this is an economy, not just a single industry, right? So this is not like, just like how in the United States economy, we have, industrials and technology and all these different industries. I think the crypto economy is very similar, right? And these different industries can fare differently depending on like the market conditions and depending on what's happening on an individual basis to those industries. And that's what's happening in crypto. So I look at what's happening in the crypto economy, and you look at what's happening in meme coin land. You look at what's happening in the trenches, and that is just something totally separate from what's happening with Bitcoin and stable coins. And I think that's what's causing people to have a lot of mixed signals on where we are in the cycle and why we should be excited. So I'll pause there, but that's like the high level framing that I have, and then we can maybe go from there.
You yeah, I have this tweet right here. I think you retweeted it from Matt Hogan, and it basically says what you just said, that there's this like massive disconnect between retail and like the high level professional sentiment, and then like the deep cutty crypto Twitter. It's basically the meme coin versus the macro. Like, I don't know. How do you think about that? Like, is it the case where macro being bullish long term just lifts everything, and we're gonna just play? If you're in the meme coin stuff, you're gonna just perpetually be in this like high volatility that will be uplifted by macro. Like, I don't know. How do you think of it? And then where are we in the macro? Because I'll be honest, like in my chat, my audience, we probably spend way more time talking about the meme coin, the latest pump fund, the latest jail stool Portnoy coin than we do what's happening high level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe first let's go back to what's happened since 2023, and that'll help to tell the story about where we are today and how we're moving forward. So let's just go back to 2023. I remember summer 2023 to June, and sentiment was terrible. Like everyone thought this was a zero.
So bad.
Even for Bitcoin. It was so bad, man. Even I'm like sitting here questioning, when are we going to come back? It was that bad. And all of a sudden we get the Bitcoin ETF filing from BlackRock, and that just sparks a little bit of hopium into the market. Fast forward, basically 6 months later, and we're in a big rally that was sparked by the Bitcoin ETF, like hopes that it'd be approved. And then when it's approved, we get institutional flows into the asset class. And that was like a huge shift in market structure, where now you would actually get like institutional participation in Bitcoin that wasn't there before. So it's really an argument about flows into Bitcoin. And that's what caused the market. Now, of course, when Bitcoin goes higher and everything is just like, mind you, it's like ripping higher from 20K over the summer up to 74K in March of 2024, that creates a lot of breathing room for everything else to spring to life, especially since the sentiment on all the alts was terrible too, coming out of FTX. So we did get a rally in many of the alts as well. It wasn't like a broad-based rally; it was dispersed, but we did get a rally. And why was it dispersed? Well, I think the reason why it was dispersed, where you had some assets that did very well, like say Solana, for example, and other assets that did very poorly, is because unlike the prior two cycles, there was no unifying narrative for why this was all going up, other than Bitcoin. It wasn't like 2021 where you had Ethereum and DeFi or NFTs, and these were the themes that people were explicitly betting on, and that's why all the capital is going to those ideas. There wasn't anywhere to go. I think people just wanted to speculate because Bitcoin was going up.
Yeah.
So then what happens? Well, we have Solana now, and Solana makes it very easy to just create assets and trade them. In fact, it was like the best in class. No other blockchain at the time had anywhere close to the throughput and anywhere close to the latency that Solana provided for trading. So when people wanted to go on chain and start speculating again, this was a place where they're going to go create all the meme coins. And that sucked up all the speculative energy from all the other assets that, quite frankly, just weren't delivering any real world value and just needed to mature. That's what happened in 2024. And then you fast forward to the election, right? Because we had that, we kind of topped out in March of 2024, had a really choppy summer, similar setup. Everyone's like, almost, it kind of feels similar to today. Everyone's like, that, oh, like, is it over?
Summer was brutal.
I have no idea.
The summer was kind of brutal.
It was brutal. And to be fair, I actually get why people were so bearish then, because it wasn't clear if what happened in 2023, 2024 was an echo bubble, or if that was the start of something like a longer term, like secular trend again. And then we have the election, we go up, and a lot of people still get disappointed. Why? Because once again, very dispersed. It wasn't everything going up at the same time. It was certain things going up. It was like, BTC going up. It was Sol going up a little bit late. And then you had like pockets about performance. You had like the mini AI bubble, the AI agents. You had some memes that did well, right? You had standouts like Hyperliquid. But a lot of the other things just didn't go anywhere. In fact, you look at things today, and a lot of these assets have reversed the entire election move. And in fact, they're actually at the same levels that they were in the summer of 2024 when everyone was depressed. So what does this all mean? I think that this is going to continue, right? As in, we are not going to be unless we get a return of leverage into this asset class and we actually get like a material easing of monetary conditions, I don't think we're going to get this broad-based rally where everything goes up at once. And that's fine, because what that tells me is that the asset class is maturing and the market structure is changing. So for Bitcoin, it has this structural institutional bid, and that is only going to accelerate over the next 1-2 years as more institutions get off zero. These people take a long time to move, but we'll start to see like more of these, state pensions, endowments, right? Even some sovereigns starting to get off zero over the next 6 to 12 months, and that'll be construct for Bitcoin. And then I think for other assets to get an ETF approved eventually, like I think Solana will probably get an ETF this year, and that will enter kind of like that institutional game as well, where it's getting a lot of flows, and that should be really good for Solana and provide a structural bid. But then everything else, like I said, until we get that return of leverage and like the easing of monetary conditions, it's just going to be like these one-off runners that do really well. And the reason why they're doing well is either because one, it's creating clear value for people. I think, Hyperliquid was a great example of, why was this the only new project that has launched recently that just ripped out the gates and has still done really well? Well, yes, because they built a product that people use, right? It's because they're doing hundreds of millions of dollars of buyback per year. Like that's the reason why Hyperliquid is doing well, whereas other projects are not. And then maybe the one other pocket of things that can do well are things that are at the speculative frontier, right? We will have another sector that pops up to some point over the next 3 to 6 months, as we always do, just like the AI agents did, where people are going to be going crazy over it, right? Just speculating on everything because it's brand new, and who doesn't like to bet on new things? Like when you go from something going from a 0% chance of being real to make, oh shit, maybe this actually could be real, that's usually a good opportunity to make some money in the short term, and that's why people love those.
Hey, you guys fucking cooked on Solana, didn't you?
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one.
I love that. So you think the traditional, like, I think I heard you talk about this maybe on the Milk Road podcast. I heard some of that, but you think this like traditional alt season that gets talked about on CT is not going to happen where everything across, like everything market wide, close your eyes, throw some fucking darts, you're going to hit on massive gains is not going to happen like that. It's going to be pockets like what we saw with the AI coins.
Exactly. Like I said, I won't completely rule it out because we could, like I said, if we do get a more accommodative monetary environment, and I don't expect this to be the case. Like I don't think we're gonna have 0% interest rates like anytime soon, but it is always possible, right? Like those are conditions that I think could create an environment where you do get like a ton of more assets participating in this big upside. But if we don't get that, then yeah, it's just going to be more spread out, and I think that that's fine, man. Like that's just a sign that there are. And here's also what I'll say too. In what was the difference between say 2020, 2021 cycle and then today? The expectation heading into that cycle was that all of this shit was just ideas, right? It's like people wrote like literally, I remember it was like being in 2017 during the ICO boom. People just type up a little white paper. There'd be errors in the white paper. Sometimes even copy and paste like random people onto the website to make it seem like people are working on it. And they go out and raise like $50 million for some vaporware that never even had any chance of becoming real. And that's just what crypto was at the time. So when we crashed after 2018, what was the expectation that we were coming out of? It's like, oh wow, like none of this works. So all we need to do is just show that there is some signs of life here and that there are some working products, and that can spark a rally. And that's what happened in DeFi summer. All of a sudden, it's like, oh wow, like people are building these cool financial products on chain. Maybe I gotta look at this crypto thing again. Oh wait, people are actually doing these NFT things. Like, yeah, maybe we should look at crypto again. And that was enough to spark a rally. This time around, we've already been through that. So we can no longer now the expectation heading into this time around is not like, oh, this is all vaporware and none of it works. It's like we tried to dream the dream on DeFi and all this stuff, and it just wasn't quite ready. So what do we need to do now? We need to actually prove that this technology is being used and that these projects can create real value. So who is actually doing that today? Like these are the projects that are actually going to get the bids, right? There's definitely a ton of interest coming into crypto. I mean, I talk about it with people all the time, both retail friends, both institutions. Like very clearly, people want to start like digging into the asset class beyond Bitcoin. But these people, they don't want to play this game anymore of you just buy some random vaporware. You got to buy something that has like real cash flow, has real users, and that's the stuff that's going to do, I think, increasingly well over the next 6 to 12 months.
Dude, I agree, which is why the AI mini cycle was so just like exciting to me. Like I couldn't think about anything other than AI when it was happening because I'm like, oh, this is like I came into crypto for NFTs. Late 2020 came in for Top Shot, and it was like the first time since NFTs where it felt like the energy around it was like, wow, this is big. Like this is like I believed in the dream for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
And I feel like I don't know, like what's your take on this like meme coin nihilism stuff? Because I feel like the market is so desperate to believe in something, or so desperate to believe in the app cycle, and like people want to like have delusional conviction in what's being built in crypto, but it's hard to do it right now. Like it is really hard to do it right now. And anything that isn't Bitcoin, and honestly, most people, especially the newer cycle people, they don't have Bitcoin, bro. Like,
yeah. I remember writing like I drafted a tweet maybe I want to say like a year ago, a little bit less than a year ago after the first meme coin bubble popped. Never ended up putting it out, but it was basically saying how the logical end state of financial nihilism is financial apathy, right? Once we go through this period of everyone just like gambling all this stuff and eventually losing money, people are just going to stop caring and just be so jaded, and they're going to be completely disinterested in this asset class. And I'm glad I tweeted it out because I think that what actually lies beyond the financial apathy is financial optimism. And how do we get there? I recently put out a thread on Solana and the meme coin boom, and how, at first, and this is going to sound like a slightly, accelerationist view, but I think this is probably how this ends up playing out, is when I wrote about this in my last piece as well. If what is powering this grand project of crypto is the basic primitive of digital property rights, then when you put this power into the hands of the people and you give them the ability to create assets and exchange them around the world and create contracts that are enforced without intermediaries, people do a bunch of crazy things with that, right? Like, not every person is going to create the next Google on chain.
Facts,
Sometimes someone's just
facts.
going to create a meme coin of, just like a silly dog picture. And that's how it started, right? Like, a lot of stuff just starts as a toy. You have people just creating a bunch of random stuff on chain, and everyone's like, "Oh, this is so nihilistic. Everyone's just gambling on chain." Da 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 da. And then what happens next? Well, what led Q4 on Solana on chain was actually not the meme coins. It was the AI agents, like you said. And what was that? Well, that was a little bit different. That wasn't just people creating a bunch of nonsense. That was people creating uh, basically AI startups
Bro,
on
that
chain,
was different.
right?
It absolutely felt different.
And it was exciting. It was exciting because whether or not you believe that any of these would create value near term, it was really hard to put in the same category of things that just never had any chance of being real on any time horizon, right? This is actually like really interesting stuff. And sure, maybe, expectations get ahead of themselves, and these things were not definitely not worth, a couple $1 billion each as they were at the
Yeah.
peak. But this is actually something that's very exciting. And it was like very exciting for the first time. And now you think about what this looks like, over the next, 12, 24 months, is I think we're just going to continue to see people just creating more assets on chain, of varying quality. Some will be outright scams, but then some can actually be the foundation of the next generation of global applications that people use. And that's what I think is going to happen on Solana, and that's why I think that people should be not necessarily like excited about all these assets being created, but be willing to embrace the fact that this is happening. Because if we just keep pushing through this, over time, we're going to get more assets on chain. And if there's more assets on chain, I think more users will come on chain. And if there's more assets and more users on chain, then eventually we'll figure out how to make people use this stuff productively, right? Like that is the ultimate goal. I remember even like last cycle during DeFi summer. Uh, like, listen, DeFi summer was a great time. Like, that was the
I
first
miss
time you
DeFi
saw
summer,
the
dude.
any
I
stuff
can't
where
believe it. I've heard
it
so many
was.
war stories. It sucks.
It is. Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, like, people there's like this nostalgic feeling people have for it, and they kind of romanticize it. But dude, DeFi Summer wasn't just about people creating real stuff. It was also crazy, like, Ponzi as well. I mean, it was kind of ridiculous as well at a certain point when it got overheated. And I remember people had the same complaints about on-chain Ethereum, that at a certain point, like, yield farming, liquidity mining got to the point where retail was just getting scammed and a lot of wealth is being extracted, and that it wasn't sustainable. But you know what ended up happening at the end of it is that in in January 2020, there was about $3 billion on Ethereum in smart contracts. By the end of 2022, after FTX collapsed, right, this is way past the peak. There was still $100 billion of assets in smart contracts on chain,
Damn.
right, after the collapse. So what does that tell me is that when you get people to get on chain and to start doing things, it's sticky. Like, people don't just delete their wallet. Uh, and in fact, many people just end up keeping their assets on chain. And that's good, because over time we're going to find more ways for people to use these assets productively, right? We're going to find more ways, if you're holding stable coins, to eventually just go pay for something in real life. We're going to find ways for you to actually just save on chain by taking those stable coins and putting it into a lending protocol, or swapping a stable coin into a money market account, right? Before you know it, you're actually just doing all of your, financial service. You're getting almost all your financial services needs, all your banking needs on chain. And that is kind of like what we wanted to do originally, right? Like we wanted to get people to, we wanted to bank the unbanked. We want to give everyone in the world a bank account that has an internet connection. Well, how do you do that? You just got to get people on chain in the first place. And like I said, maybe it is a little bit accelerationist to say that, this whole, meme coin boom and people is creating a bunch of random shit on chain is going to help to realize that vision. But in practice, I think it does, right? Like I said, like people do get on chain from this stuff, and it is stickier than people think.
I like the DeFi summer sort of comparison because it does feel like every time there's a boom, like Trump happens, and like yes, a ton of people come on board, they get on chain, they get wiped out, but there's still more people post Trump than there was pre Trump, and you like stack enough
Exactly.
of those events, we're trending in the right direction. I feel like the main reason a lot of people feel exhausted right now, because I know I feel it, is when the AI sort of boom happened. It was like, because we just got out of 2024, which was all like Murad list, pump fun, trading bullshit, right? Which was fun, but like
Yeah.
really wears on you. And then we got to this AI period, and it's like, yes, like I believe in something again. This is real tech. And then we start saying internet capital markets, which is like such a exciting vision to believe in, right? Like the idea of what it is like so exciting. And then we get like jelly, right? And we're like, yes, like it's here, like X Venmo, like, launch your startup on the internet, go public on the internet, go public with crypto, like it's here, they're all coming, X Venmo, like they're here. And then it kind of just gets wiped out. We go back to chop, and then we go back to pump fund bullshit, and people are like, fuck, man, it's the same thing over again. Even though it feels to me like that little taste of this internet capital markets startups on the internet with crypto was sticky enough that people are like I know for me, I'm obsessed with the idea, and it's like the second I see any life of it again, I'm gonna go invest in it, I'm gonna go bid it, I'm gonna go buy it, and it feels like people feel the same way. Like, can you give me a take on what you think is gonna happen with this internet capital markets? Maybe not a month out from now, but maybe like 6 months, a year. Like, where do we want it to trend to?
Yeah, I think you're right, man. Like once you see it, you can't unsee it.
You cannot
You
unsee it, bro. You can't.
Exactly, and that's not just from like the point of view of like say like an on-chain trench warrior like this like buying this stuff. It's also from the perspective of the people creating these assets as well. So I think two things will happen. One, we will get market structure legislation in the United States that I think will make the path to launching new projects on chain uh, easier from like a regulatory perspective, and also can increase the legitimacy of these projects as well. And then two, I think that, mind you, this stuff is like all the stuff we just talked about, like the Trump meme coin, the jelly, AI agents. I mean, this stuff happened within the past like 3 months. It's like it's still super early, and if we do want to see real projects do this something similar, like launch basically go public day one and give ownership to the community, this might take time. Like maybe a real project would actually take like 6-12 months of building before they actually just go and distribute their token on chain, right? Maybe we need new ways of protecting people as well on chain, like having vesting schedules for the founder, or whatever it may be. And that's a way that this can also get better. But I think directionally, this is where it is. This is where it's going, and I get why too, because um, traditionally when you go public within a specific jurisdiction, like a specific country on earth, right? Oh, I am going public on the, I don't know, like Indian stock exchange. And then all your investors are people who can access the Indian stock exchange, which is not everyone in the world. When you go public on Solana, anyone in the world with an internet connection can buy your token. And that is very cool. If you're just thinking it from a pure, like almost like a theoretical perspective on, what drives efficient price discovery for assets, it's, well, yeah, people buying and selling, but it's also like anyone who has any relevant information being able to buy or sell the asset. Well, now anyone on earth can actually participate in that process of price discovery, and that's good. Like I think that should have the effect of like lowering like the kind of like the cost of capital for a business, when they want to go raise money on the internet, when you have access to like a larger buyer base. Like maybe if you were just going public in like a small local market, you wouldn't be able to attract enough buyers. But now because you can attract buyers globally, you can actually maybe raise more money or raise at a cheaper price or closer to you, and that's good. But that is
What
democratizing, like just that's democratizing wealth creation.
what's like the bear case for the internet capital markets? Like go public on Solana blockchain never happens. Like is there a scenario in which it's a pipe dream, we had fun with it for a little bit, but for X, Y, and Z reason it doesn't happen?
Yeah, I think the bear case is that there's just too many. The bear case is that there's not a ton of structure in order to all this, such that people get burned and they get burned consistently. And it's way too hard for the average person to discern whether or not a project that is raising on a blockchain or issuing a token on a blockchain is legitimate. It's very hard. Like at the very least, when you're, you know, participating in a new public offering on like Nasdaq or New York Stock Exchange, like you can trust that this stuff has been vetted by like an investment bank or
Yeah,
exchange. Like
real.
there's like adults in the room that are just putting a stamp of approval. And even if you're not the kind of person who like needs like the authority figure to tell you what to buy and what not to buy, it is helpful to know. And mind you, also you have like the SEC and all these regulatory authorities that enable you to have transparent access to information on what these products are doing as well. So barring the bear case, it's really about just like the opposite of that. It's that because there's no adults in the room, because there's no transparency, there's like all this information asymmetry. There's no way of filtering what is real and what is not. A lot of people just end up funneling their money, or a lot of like just like grifters come in and just extract a ton of wealth from unsuspecting retail because there's just no, it's just anarchy, right? Like the bear case, maybe to put it succinctly, is internet capital markets leads to uh, financial anarchy, and that may not be what we want.
See, that feels like a bullish bear case though, because that just feels like a time thing. Like that feels like the foundation and the guardrails will be built. They're just not built today, and they won't be built tomorrow. But like that, you feel like you start in the Wild West financial anarchy kind of world that crypto is right now. But every year, even if nothing happens, we do trend to better tools, easier onboarding, easier to buy, easier to participate. Like it is trending in that direction. Maybe not as fast as we want because we're here every day, like on chain every day, but it does feel like that's the direction that we're going, and that's like a time solve.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so much of this is just a matter of time horizons, right? I remember back in 20, it's probably 2018, 2019, when I was first, like I said, first about to join Massar in the research team, and I was having a conversation with a close friend, and they were super bullish on crypto. They're like, "Oh, dude, like, why would you ever go into crypto now? Like, I think this technology is not going to end up working out for like 10 years." And I was like, "Oh no, I think it's going to work out in five." And it's fine, enjoying it. And there's an entire debate, not about whether this would be valuable. It was just about when is the right time
Damn.
to do this, right? And that's just kind of how it is. I mean, there's always like even like when it comes to like investing as well, or thinking about like the different theses for like Bitcoin, Solana. Sometimes like a lot of disagreements people have are just a matter of like people just not seeing eye to eye on the time horizon this stuff actually works out on. And you know, it is important too. Like it's like sometimes on the surface it might sound like the time horizon differences are like unimportant and it's like almost like a footnote, but it can make a huge difference, right? Like if you were super bullish on this idea of internet capital markets back in like late 2021 and you bought Ethereum to express that thesis, you lost a lot of money and you missed out on a lot of things, right? Uh, Whereas if you were bullish on that thesis maybe at the bottom in 2022, then you did really well, right? And once again, like if you're bullish on this thesis right now, or maybe over the past 2 months, but you see the way that a lot of these assets perform since then, maybe you're probably feeling depressed. You're like, oh, I was playing for internet capital markets. It seems like it's just like anarchy and everyone's losing money. And then in that case, maybe you just at the wrong time horizon and need to extend it.
Bro, being too early is fucking pain. Um, all right, here's what I want to get your take on is, so we're in the spot right now where it's like, basically if you've held anything that isn't Bitcoin, Sol, Hyperliquid, and I guess ETH. I don't even know if you can confidently say ETH. You've gotten fucking wrecked this cycle. Like my infamous trade was GOAT. Like best trade ever turned worst trade ever. It is what it is. If it was 2021, it probably plays out differently, but it's not 2021. And there's a lot of talk of like the pendulum has shifted too far. We're gonna return to this like believe in something sort of meta. Holders get rewarded. I guess my question twofold is like, what is it gonna take to get back to that? Like, do we need something new? Do we need a new narrative? And then maybe it's like a whole separate question. I can ask it again after. But being a research guy, being a venture guy, like how do you form big conviction to size into these trades that you believe in?
Yeah. I'll start with the first part, which is like, how do we come back? Listen, I think that the setup on a 6 to 12 month horizon is very clear. Right? Like I kind of mentioned it earlier in the call, we're gonna have all these institutions that are getting off zero and buying Bitcoin. Like that's basically all it is, right? Like whether it's the talk about the SBR, the sovereign wealth fund, pensions, it's just all the same story. That's all you do with Bitcoin. You just buy it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what all it is.
Yeah.
For Solana, what I'm looking at is the ETF, right? I think once you get one of the bigger guys to file, like a BlackRock or Fidelity, and my expectation is that happens over the coming months, when those get approved and that launches, then I think that can be a catalyst for Solana as well. And the reason why I'm actually particularly excited about that one, and it will be a test to be fair, because so far there's been no indication that there's any demand from institutions to buy anything other than Bitcoin. Because Ethereum ETF, I mean, all those like half of those flows, like this first of all, the flows haven't been that strong, and then a lot of the flows that are going to Ethereum ETF are people just like doing this like basis trade that people are doing, almost like the Athena trade, right? So it's to be determined whether there's appetite for anything beyond Bitcoin and whether Sol will be the one. But I am confident because the difference with Solana is that like you can I mean, this just sounds very simplistic, but you can pull up a chart that shows all the metrics and they all look up and to the right and they're all surpassing Ethereum. And it's very easy to believe in that thesis, right? And I think that if Solana can get those institutional flows, then it may create a similar setup for Solana that Bitcoin had over the past year, where it's just massively outperforming everything else because it has a structural bid. The effect of that, I think, will be that there will be a wealth effect that's created, right? Because who owns all the SOL? Like, it's not institutions; it's a bunch of like funds and early angels, and it's people like us who we own all the SOL, right? And what's going to happen if SOL goes to $300, $400, $500, $1,000? Well, these people are going to have a lot of money to go buy other things, and I think anything that's on Solana will probably do well, right? If SOL goes up, I mean, not only just because SOL going up makes a lot of the projects look better fundamentally, but just because people take profits on their SOL and go buy some other stuff that's on chain, right? Like all the other core infrastructure. So that's one way that I think we can get some kind of revitalization in the on-chain economy that can take place over the next, I don't know, 3-6 months, maybe at most a little bit beyond that. Other than that, I'm not too sure, right? So I talked about like Bitcoin, where it's just like just getting all these people to buy, like the sovereign wealth fund. We'll get an answer on the sovereign wealth fund within like I think 80 days at this point, and then SBR within I don't know, like a little bit less than 180 days. And obviously, there's always the chance of surprises. Like,
how important
like,
is that the outcome is going to be on those?
I think it's very important because those are massive flows, and I also think that those could kick off like a global race to buy Bitcoin among all these countries around the world. Like if the United States is pulling the trigger on this reserve, like I just don't see how you can sit there.
It forces everyone's hand, right? Like everyone
forces their hand.
Yeah.
This is literally what people were talking about like 10 years ago in like the Bitcoin talk forums about like this game theory that kicks off when someone moves first to buy Bitcoin, right? The United States starts buying Bitcoin. You don't want to be that one country that just kind of faded the trade and it's just sitting there like poor in Bitcoin terms because you didn't catch this. And it's also an opportunity for some countries to leapfrog other countries that just are late to adopt it as well.
Hey, this is a side note, but did you see that that CAR token, the Central African Republic token? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Do you think for these? I think that was my understanding of that is some team paid them a couple $1 million to launch a coin. It wasn't as real as it felt. Do you think some of these countries that are like very poor and are late to like accumulate Bitcoin are gonna fucking launch pump funds essentially? Like, is that gonna be a thing that happens where these like countries are launching coins?
I don't have a strong view on that, but to be honest, I think everything is on the table. Like I wouldn't have expected that Trump would have launched a meme coin
Bro,
after he
yeah.
won the presidency, but like here we are talking about his meme coin. So yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, it's just getting so silly at this point. And that's one of the reasons why it's almost like I almost like coined this term how it's almost like a dot fun boom. Like you just have
Dude, it's
all these
so. By the way,
like
those takes are so. Your dot fun takes are so good. You have that one where it's like dot com boom, everyone launches a website. Dot fun boom, everyone launches a token. It's so good.
yeah, but I think that's kind of what's just happening, man. So that's why I say like everything is on the table. Like sure, for every internet startup that you get that's launching a token on a blockchain, you're probably gonna get some silly thing like a country launching a meme coin or I don't know, like some random celebrity launching, right?
I, does everyone launch a coin this cycle? Like, do you launch a coin this cycle? Does Secrecy launch a coin this cycle? Like, is dot? That's what dot fun boom is, kind of, right? Like, do I launch a coin this cycle?
Yeah, I mean we'll see, right? Like I don't think that I would personally or that Secrecy would, but I do think that the kind of the Overton window has been smashed and there's more people entertaining this stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of have to post Trump. But oh, okay. My second question I wanted to ask you, especially from like the venture perspective, like especially now in this current landscape, how are you forming conviction and deciding when to really size into trades like in 2025? That isn't Bitcoin, Sol, Hyperliquid.
Yeah, so we only do public markets. We don't do any venture. But
Okay.
for us, so one thing that I mentioned earlier is that we're now in an environment where it's harder to get credit for ideas and you really need to prove that you're executing to do well, especially if you're trading in the billions of dollars or tens of billions of dollars in market capitalization. Like that's one of the reasons why like all these new L1s come out and they just like nuke on launch because
Yeah.
like who wants to buy something that's worth like $5 billion and has no users and no revenue? Like that's just not going to work anymore. Especially now that there's like clear winners emerging that may have reached escape velocity. In contrast, like it just makes that comparison look even worse than it did last cycle when basically no one had any traction. So with that in mind, when we're underwriting new positions to take like a big bet on,
Yeah.
you really need to have uh, like the perfect storm. And I don't mean it needs to be a perfect idea, like literally, but just like the perfect storm, meaning that it needs to be, a project that has like massive upside potential, like competing in a big market. It needs to be one that is like a category leader and has potential to be, or at least has the potential to be like the leader in the sector long term. It needs to have one that has like clear value accrual, right? Like none of this stuff anymore where the project has good traction but it's just not making any money. This thing has to be making money and ideally it needs to be printing, right? I want something that's like printing money when crypto is on, right? That's like really important because
Hyperliquid.
that will at least provide like a floor. Yeah, I mean Hyperliquid is a
I
perfect
miss
example,
Hyperliquid. God
right?
damn it, dude. That was a tough one to
Well,
miss, by the way. That was a tough one to miss.
yeah, yeah, because it's one of the few names that like you could bet in size that did well in Q4, right?
So,
So
do we get back to this? Like, you basically want to see us go back to like fundamentals on these coins, like complete 180 of the meme coin nihilism stuff. That's kind of.
no,
I mean,
I
I'm
think I
down
think
for
they
that
both
shit
happen.
too. Yeah, you think they both happen?
I think it both happens. Like I said, I think it's just like two different markets, dude. I think it's like on one hand you have like the Bitcoin story and you have the fundamental story of what is driving all this activity on blockchains. And that is like a fundamental bet. Like for example, when I'm betting on Solana or Hyperliquid or Radium, like that is a fundamental bet I'm taking on all of these projects making a shit ton of money from people doing things on chain. Like that is a fundamental bet that I'm taking. Um, the meme coin stuff on the side, that is just a totally different ball game where it's primarily retail and it's like this game of musical chairs and the players are just changing all the time, right? Uh, that will probably continue to happen so long as we're in a constructive environment where for the market. I think people will just find new games to play on chain. Like that's just going to continue, right? So when I say to like return to fundamentals, I don't actually mean like return to fundamentals. I just think that like if you're actually trying to hold an asset for longer than just like a few weeks or like a couple months, you have to lean more fundamental. And mind you, when I say fundamental, this also doesn't mean you just go become a value investor and pick up your your value investing book. You just got to be investing in growth. At the end of the day, like we're all here because we want to make multiples. We want to invest in like these high growth projects that can change the world. You don't want to buy something that just looks cheap and isn't really getting any usage or it's not growing as much. So that's what I mean by, and mind you, the fundamental stuff that can also uh, go crazy too. Solana is a good example. So Solana was like I mean, even still today, like a 20x from the bottom. I mean, crazy, right? It won't be the last fundamental asset to have like big multiples. You might just need to be more patient. Like it's not going to be like a meme coin where you can go make 20x in a day and flip it. This stuff might take 1-2 years to play out, but those are still extraordinary returns. I mean, sometimes people forget that this is not normal what we're doing here, right? Normal is buying the S&P 500 and making like 11% a year, right? If you're making anything more than that, if you're making double than that, you're like an all-time great investor over the course of like a decade or two, right? And if you're making triple that, like you're literally Stanley Druckenmiller compounding at 30% a year. But somehow in crypto, if you're not making like 100% every month, everyone wants to get depressed. Like another thing that I realized too, there's probably a lot of people who are still up from a year ago, but down bad from a month ago. And psychologically, that might feel like shit because you're attached to this almost like high watermark you have, even though you still have made so much money since the like a year ago. And that's just a game of expectations, right? You just can't have this expectation that everything is going to go up to infinity all the time and you're going to make 100% every month.
That's crypto, man. If you make 30% a year in crypto, you feel like the fucking sky is falling, dude.
Dude, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
this. I think this the volatility here. This is a way of exploiting human emotions in a way that no other asset class does.
that's also why the chop is so miserable because it's like, fuck, nuke us if you're gonna nuke us, but just do something. It's you guys have this take that I love, which is what is it? Buy products that grow really fast and people actually use, or something along those lines. Did I fuck that up?
No, I mean it sounds so simple, but yeah, I mean the basic idea is that um, there's this lingering sense from like all the prior cycles that you just don't need to create a useful product for your asset to outperform. And that was the case like a long time ago. Like, dude, you can literally just come out with a big idea of how I'm going to be the next big L1 with 1 million transactions per second, and your asset will go up 100x and get to 100 billion. Like, look at Cardano last cycle. This is ridiculous. Like, that's just what you need to do before. But like I said, I don't think that works. And it sounds so obvious. Like sometimes I talk to, my friends in, traditional finance and, I tell them this stuff. They're like, dude, this sounds so obvious. Like, what do you mean? Like buy a project that has like actual value and users. Like what else would you do? It just wasn't an option in crypto for a long time. That's why none of this stuff is actually, it's not like profound at all. Like, it's just like saying like, there are real projects here with real value in users, and that stuff is probably not attracting the attention that it needs to. And this is good because that's a sign that we're not just going to continue play this game of we just speculate on nonsense all the time and crypto never makes a difference in the world. Like this should be what people. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole tale of two markets thing. Like this is what people should be getting excited about. Like this is almost like our Super Bowl right now when you have like Bitcoin like being bid by sovereigns. You have like a regulatory framework coming for this entire asset class so that we can thrive and like these products can grow in America. Tokens can turn on fee switches and deliver value to the people who hold them. Like banks can now custody these assets and now offer crypto products to clients. Like, how is this not super exciting? And how is this not what you want to be like underwriting versus like the whole vapor thing we did 5 years ago? I think people are just living the past.
That's a fucking see. This is we need this optimism. Can you give me a? I know you gotta go in a couple minutes. Can you give me a take on the regulatory framework and like what we're waiting for it to happen and what like we're hoping happens over the next I don't know what does the time frame look like and what do we want to happen?
Yeah, so I wouldn't say I'm like the best person to talk about the regulatory like specifics on regulatory, but
Yeah.
as far as timeline, I think like next 6 to 12 months, you just want to see like a market structure bill and I think stablecoin legislation pass through the U.S. Congress, and that should be good as far as like I think that the net effect of that will be that uh, institutions. Well, actually, I'll even zoom out even further.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we're talking to different institutional investors and just like hearing their concerns about the asset class, one of the biggest concerns that people had for a very long time, like this dates back to when we first started the firm back in 2022, is that there's just no regulatory framework. And I get in theory why that mattered for people, but I kind of didn't realize like, oh, why would you not want to put money in before this stuff is obvious when there's like more upside? But I get the reason why, because before you have this regulatory framework, there's so many opportunities to lose your money in ways that you couldn't see coming because there's all this information asymmetry and just like this weird stuff going on behind the scenes that prevent you from making investment decisions, like sound investment decisions, right? And once we actually get like uh, these bills passed to actually provide this basic sense of structure and order, then these people start to get comfortable with the asset class. Same thing with like stablecoin bills. I think once you get like more clarity on how to use stablecoins, then you'll get enterprises that are more comfortable offering these products to their customers because, like once again, like government stamp of approval, like you know exactly what you're getting when you offer your stablecoin product to like a user. Like it's not going to be terrible. Like right now, like you still don't like there's still no like sense of like what does a stablecoin even mean? Is it a dollar sitting in a bank account that backs it? Or is it like some random shitcoin that's going to go to zero that's backing it? So this stuff is important, and I think that is a critical next step that I think we'll make material progress on this year that will allow us to take the next leap as an industry and actually get closer to achieving like mainstream adoption and then like really mass scale institutional adoption. Right. That is like what I'm most excited about.
Man,
And that's also one of the reasons why like I'm just like, a little bit docked by how depressed people are. Like we're so close to getting everything we wanted as an industry. Like don't check out before it.
bro, your optimism is. This is what I'm curious. One of the last things I want to know is it feels like every day that goes by, crypto Twitter is more noise, less signal, and it's like it's on a curve, like on a hockey stick curve, bro. It's accelerating fast. What do you do all day, like for crypto related stuff, research, investment focused stuff? Like what? What do you do all day to like find to cut through the noise, and actually get signal? Like you're just like talking to people. Like
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I think at times like this, I spend less time on Twitter because Twitter oftentimes just mirrors the past couple months of price action. So unsurprisingly, everyone is like so depressed and bearish and
Facts.
posting Bitcoin to like 50K charts. What people are doing. It's because like you're just extrapolating what's happened recently. Like that's what happens. And usually in environments like this, it becomes very noisy. You'll hear all these takes about how all these altcoins are going to zero and they're worthless, and how there's no reason to be excited about. There's no catalyst coming. Um, and once you've already had like a big wipe, and I'm not saying that we can't go lower here, but once you already had a big wipe and you're starting to feel a sense of apathy set into the market, usually this is the best time to really lean in and well, lean into what's happening in the industry and take a step back from the whole social dynamics of it all, because that can be distracting. So this is the time to go, you know, listen to podcasts, to do the research, right? To listen to like a live stream. It's to talk to your friends who are really smart about what's going on here, and just have to use them as like spiritual guides, right? Like talk to founders. Like these people are dedicating their lives to actually building shit here. They don't care necessarily when price is down like for 2 months if they're here for the right purpose, right? And that could be a way that not only that you feel like a sense of optimism, because it's not really just about optimism, it's also you get a sense of like what's actually going on. And that's the most important thing. You want to actually know what's going on here. You don't want to just like read into Twitter sentiment and just like believe it for face value.
Bro, that show eats you alive, man. It's so. I spent all day on Twitter, and I'm trying to spend less time on Twitter, more time on the stream talking to people, because it fucking.
Yeah.
It eats at you, bro.
Twitter too, like you can create like the Twitter list.
Yeah.
And just like filter out certain people.
But the problem is everyone, when Ansem starts bear posting, it's like, bro, like what am I supposed to do? Like it's like what am I supposed to do? You keep posting, bro. Keep writing, keep posting. It's needed. It's a gap that is needed in the market. All right, I know you gotta go. This is the last thing I want to ask you. It's how I usually end. There's like 400 or 500 people in this chat right now. A lot of them haven't made it in crypto. A lot of them are new to crypto. They came in from Trump. They came in from the last couple months in meme coins. Found me on Twitter. Found me on Twitch. Whatever. Can you give chat, give the people listening, and we'll clip it as well, a little motivational speech, some advice on how you make it in crypto, and especially in 2025, how you make it in crypto?
Yeah. I think you just want to start by learning, like really learning the basics. And that might sound cliche, but the reason it's important is that if you can understand the bigger picture of what's going on here at a fundamental level, that provides a basic framework to deal with any problem or opportunity that you see from here on out within that framework. And that's important because if you can, like I said, establish this framework and build conviction in the bigger picture on what's happening here, and you can do that through reading like books. We kind of talk about like research, podcasts, whatever. Then when you're faced with an environment like this where there's sentiment is extremely poor and there's a lot of noise, you can have that internal confidence in your own view to rely on. Because at the end of the day, in markets, you are all alone. Like you do have friends that can help you think through things, and but you can't just copy trade people forever. And you can get lucky copy trading someone one time or borrowing conviction from someone else in their market view. But at the end of the day, you just have to, if you're really trying to do this over the long term, you have to develop that internal conviction, and that just requires doing the work. I said, just actually understand the fundamentals, and then once you understand that, it becomes so much easier from there. It's like a tree where if you build up the base, then it's much more easy to have the branches that grow from there.
I love it. Hey, Ryan Watkins, you're a chat, bro. I appreciate you for coming on. I enjoyed it. Honestly, I needed it. I needed your writing. I need to hear your takes. Like, I need the optimism. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on, man.
All right, dude. Enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the dinner. I'll talk to you soon, all right?
Later.
Peace.
Yep.
So good, chat. So good. So good. So good. So good. Dude, I just like, man. I just like, I have a real take. I'm gonna give a real take. Hold on. I'm gonna give a real take. Hold on. I gotta pee really bad. I'm not even gonna play it. I'll play a song. Hold on, I gotta pee really bad, and I'm gonna give you all a real take. Hold on. Sorry. All right, here's my take. All right, I'm ADD as fuck. Okay, like max ADD, like max ADD. Like I can't focus on anything, but then I like hyper focus on specific things. So like for me to pay attention to something is like really difficult. But then, for example, I could sit in an interview like that for 3 hours, hyper focused, not check my phone, not do anything. Okay, and I'm very like dopamine. My brain is completely fried. I'm fully dopamine addicted, and I'm addicted. Like I'm caught in the draw. Like I'm just like max dopamine addicted. Okay, and the worst thing for a dopamine addicted ADHD kid is meme coins. It's bad. Like it's low cap meme coins are really bad. I'm so ADD, chat. I love poker. I can't even play poker. I'm not a good poker player because if I have to sit through 5 fucking hands without betting and raising, it's like, I go crazy. I go nuts. And the problem with being so like dopamine addicted is that it forces you to make bad decisions. Like, okay, watch this. I've had my best 2 months trading in the history of my life. My best 2 months trading ever. And I made 4 trades. I made 4 trades. That's it. I clicked 4 buttons. I guess 8 buttons because buy and sell. I made 4 trades. Okay? My best trade ever, it was MOG. I held it for 18 months. Okay, I held it for 18 months. It was my best trade ever, MOG. My best trade ever. I had long-term capital gains on a meme coin, culture coin, whatever. And there's this, if you only pay attention to Twitter, I mean, dude, I live with fucking Frank Degots, bro. Like, you don't think that there's like, you feel like social pressure to be trading all day, every day? Like, come on. But I had to just like realize what my edge is, okay? I have 2 edges in this world, chat. I have 2 edges. 2 or 3. My ability to talk to people and relate to people like we just did. Okay. My ability to learn shit really quickly on the fly. Okay. Learn a new topic, learn a new space, learn a new industry really quickly and adapt to it. And then third is my ability to believe in some shit. And now that gets me burned a lot. I get burned on believing in stuff a lot. BB will happily type the moments in the chat, okay? I get excited, I get burned, it happens, it's part of the game. But I had to just figure out what my edge is and play my fucking edge, okay? And I think that if you were on Twitter, especially if you're on Twitter and you don't have a lot of money, there is like extreme social pressure that you need to be trading meme coins all day. Okay? And some people do that. Some people are really good at that. Frank Degots does that. He's really good at it. Most people are not good at that game. I don't have edge in that game. I do not have edge in that game, so I don't play that game. Bro, I live with probably the best meme coin trader on the Solana blockchain, and I don't trade low caps. I don't do it because it makes me want to die. I'll be very frank with you. It makes me want to die. And I'm obsessed with I can't help it. I'm obsessed with the drama. I'm obsessed with crypto Twitter. I love it. Who's fucking who? Who's like fighting with who? Who's got beef with who? I love it, but it's exhausting, okay? It's exhausting. And I've been trying to step out of CT a little bit and step onto stream more, where I can think for myself. I can talk to people. Like, I can talk to people like Ryan Watkins, who I bet you Ryan Watkins, bro, has made like 3 to 5 trades in the last year and has outperformed every single motherfucker on this app. Every single motherfucker on this app, bro. Because I don't know. I'm kind of in this like learn maxing phase where I'm gonna be honest, like money is lit. Money is lit. I love money. Money has changed my life. Crypto has changed my life with money. Money is really cool. Okay. Money is a great thing to have. But the obsession with it is like scary. It's scary. And I don't want to, I want to be on this learn maxing phase where I'm like I just don't want to wake up every day and feel like I have to hit it today or I lose, because I lose from that. I've never won when I do that. And I feel terrible when I do it. And then I get on stream and I talk to Ryan Watkins. Okay. And let's just be real for a second. I could, in GTA, by the way, when I said dying, I meant in GTA, in Minecraft. I could be on this stream right now with screen sharing Photon, and we would have more viewers. But the interview with the interesting people that I think are smart and are smarter than me, like, I just think it's gonna push us in the right direction. Because I want to get Sailor on. I want to get fucking CZ on. I want to get all these guys on, and I just don't think, man, I just don't think my edge is going to be meme coins. I actually don't want it to be my edge. When I say meme coins, I mean like micro caps. I feel like micro caps. And I got like, I got really distracted with a bunch of stuff, and it like veered us off course a little bit. But like that Ryan Watkins shit, like that makes me want to fucking, because I feel like I learned some shit. That feels like I learned some shit. And I leave that like feeling like, good, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, shout out to Frank D, guys. It's on that guy, the psychological fucking warfare he's had to deal with is insane. And I admire it, because he's built different. Okay, that kid is fucking built different. All right, let's get into some stuff a little bit here. What are we working with? Also, I really want, I like really want. I said you were gonna do 6 days a week streaming. It's going pretty good. Yeah, RiceGum got hacked. I'm gonna talk about that in a second. It was fake, obviously. I'm down to do the Jack Butcher stream. I am really in the fucking mood or interested in tapping into. I'm gonna tap Mando actually. Talk about ETF. Yo, I really want to tap into this regulation shit, chat. That's what I want to tap into. I'm trying to get to David Sachs. All right, this ETF, you're nasty as fuck. Time this motherfucker out. I'm trying to tap into the regulation stuff, chat. That's where I'm trying to go. So even I was asking Ryan Watkins. He didn't know that much about it. He knew a little bit about it. This to me is going to be one of the coolest things that happens in crypto, and this is like the next like year of what's about to happen on fucking Capitol Hill with crypto regulation is like a once in a lifetime type of thing. Once in a lifetime, bro. I don't know. Pretty lit. Pretty fucking lit. I want to tap into it. We're gonna get to David Sachs this year. I can confidently say that on God. We're gonna get David Sachs on stream this year. I really believe it. All right, here's what I want to talk about. Full screen. Here it is. All right, chat. What do you think of Burnwick Law? What's your honest take on this? Keep yourself attached to the microchip. You won't get it. Of course, I'll keep him on stream. Stablecoin regulation is not exciting. Rights come hacked. My brother's David's. My uncle is David Solomon's brother. Who's David Solomon? CEO of Goldman Sachs. Is that crazy? I don't know who that is. Yeah, this would be lit. Yeah, this would be sick as fuck. Get this dude on stream. Please. He's got no followers. That's interesting. All right. Who's followed the No way John Shahidi just launched a fucking pump fine. Hold on, chat. No way, bro. Chat, did this just happen? Please remove the image of me. No way, bro. Wait, chat, did you see this? Hey, chat, he DM'd me that he would come on stream. Actually. Yesterday. Hold on, what? I know I said I wasn't doing the meme coin stuff. Damn, 15 mil, bro? Oh! Hey! He said he would come on stream. 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 Huh. I clicked a little for the lows. That's crazy, actually. Steve launched a meme coin. Yeah, Fullstein has a terrible history with crypto. I clicked a little bit for the lows. I don't really recommend that you do. I clicked a little for the lows. That would be an interesting stream. John Shahidi would be a very interesting stream. How did I miss this? Peep. Maybe we get him for early next week. Huh. I just clicked a little bit. I clicked a little, but no, don't buy it, don't buy it. Don't buy it because I bought it. Don't buy it because I bought it, chat. We're gonna talk to Mando in 20 minutes. But here's what I wanted to do. All right, chat. Burnwick Law. I'm gonna go back to this tweet. So I got distracted. And I got dumped on. Damn, I just got cooked. Did anyone follow that trade? Bro, I literally just sat here and told you all I don't want to buy meme coins. I just got cooked on a trade. Fuck my life. Ooh, god damn. Decoration for the room's coming soon. But where's the fucking tweet? Here it is. So, Burnwick Law, if you followed this, let's see if these MFers Berwick Law, which, by the way, I don't even know if they're real. I don't even know if this is a real thing. Berwick Law. But they are suing Pump Fun. No, MLG did not launch a new coin. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, I did not. Yeah, no, we're good. You relapsed on stream. I'm mad at you. Sorry. Okay, but this. Okay, so watch. This company called Berwick Law, it's a law firm, filed a class action lawsuit against Pump Fun. Okay, and they're basically saying that all Pump Funds that launch are unregistered securities and it's illegal. Also, I'm selling this shit. Fuck this US one. I just got rigs. I'm selling it. Alright. That's enough. So they opened a lawsuit against. Hey, send the it's wireless, yeah. Where's the video? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? MLG's hacked, don't trade it. No, it's not, they're hacked. Hold up. No, chill, it's hacked. Obviously it's hacked. Don't. No, bro, it's fake. The comments are off, it's hacked. Don't trade that. Yo, they're doing Eddie stream tomorrow? No, what? Are we cooked? Damn. I kind of thought they were like giving me some exclusive shit. Shout out to Eddie. I kind of thought they were giving me some exclusive shit, chat. I'm not gonna lie. He is in law school. He deserves it. Should I get them to come on right now? Should I ask him if they're free right this second? Hey, is that foul if I tell him to come on right now? Is that foul or no? Am I like dirty for that? Yo, you free like right now? Wait, I just asked him, chat. No way, Yellow just. Yellow just launched. That's crazy. What's the ticker, Jack? What's the ticker? What's the ticker? There's probably full sends, right? Oh my god. I said I wasn't trading anymore, bro. On God, I said I was done trading. I'm actually done now. Yeah, sniped hell. Whatever. I'm just looking because I was waiting for that, but should I try to get Burnwick Law on right now? To stream, they said no. Why? Be best. Saw you were doing Eddie's, so figured I'd ask right now. Damn, they said no. Can be cam off. Damn, they said no, bro. What the fuck? Chat, they said no. Why did they say no? What's his? Hey, what's his? It's Max Burnwick, right? This is the guy.
Hey everyone.
I can't watch this. Alright, he answer me. We're a law firm. I'm in meetings. No, what meetings, bro?
Conversation today about my law firm, about the litigation that's going on, and yeah, I really want to just take a minute to really introduce myself and tell you a little bit about why I'm doing what I'm doing, who I am personally, let you get to know me. Some of the funniest things I've heard is that, there's a bunch of Ivy League suits, stirring up things in the trenches that don't understand crypto. I didn't go to any Ivy League schools. The truth of the matter is, I personally, I'm the oldest of three. I got two younger sisters, one of whom is a juvenile diabetic. The other one has a severe cognitive disorder, meaning that, she's 40 years old and really can't walk, has the IQ of, like maybe an 8 or 9 year old. And what does any of this have to do with crypto or litigation? What is this, a sob story? It's not any of that, right? My dad is also a juvenile diabetic. Why does any of this matter, right? What most people don't know is that, people with juvenile diabetes, their pancreas stops working when they're very young. As a lot of people know, medicine is expensive and healthcare isn't easy to have. So I grew up in a household where everything in our life was dependent on.
Wait, what is this video? Okay, who is this?
Ensuring that insurance was available for the medicine to keep my sister and my father alive, for my other sister, finding places for her, right? As a lot of people with cognitive disabilities, they're kind of a forgotten people, right? There's not a lot of really great resources for them. So I've always been, I would say, predominantly inclined to
BB, it's a lawyer.
Be a defender or protector of people that need help, because I've been around people that need help.
He's a lawyer. It's not drama.
I didn't do great in high school. I'm one of those rare people that I barely finished high school. I joined the military when I was 18. I served in the U.S. Navy. I was a rescue swimmer and an electronics weapons technician. Like I said, I really struggled learning. I was I was so anxious around words that I really didn't learn how to read properly, until I was in the Navy. When I was on deployment, I used to sit with a dictionary and the high school classics and read the dictionary. So it was like just when Google was starting out, to learn the words in the books so I could read. I didn't get out of the military and go to Harvard. I got out of the military and went to Queens College, City University, where tuition was $2,000, for military veterans, right? So I went to a place where I could afford going to school. I'm the first lawyer in my family.
Yeah, Pump Fund's winning the case.
Nobody in my family was ever a lawyer before.
Pump Fund's winning the case.
Right. In law school, I really, I got into math and got really interested in finance, especially, the Jobs Act. I found myself personally really frustrated in law school. I saw lots of people that went to Y Combinator and all these, incredible universities. I didn't even know that Harvard had a law school when I was an undergrad. That's like the universe that I came from, right? So silly to say.
What did you just say?
So silly to say. That Harvard had a law school when I was an undergrad. That's like the universe that I came from, right? so silly to say. You know, in law school I got really into like math.
Hey, what's the over-under they're just suing Puffin for clout? I've never heard of Burmack Law before this lawsuit. What are the odds on they're just suing him for clout?
I started learning software engineering. I got like really into natural language processing because that's the way like legal search tools work, and I'd never seen any tech like that before. And you know, I was really fascinated by growth capital, and I bring up the Jobs Act, right? Because you know when I got out of law school, I wanted to start a startup, but I didn't go to Harvard, Yale, or Stanford. People didn't want to throw money at me because I wasn't some rich kid that went to a special school. I was some Navy guy, right, without anything truly special or unique in my background. So anyway, the Jobs Act, why does it even matter? I mean, that's what Hester Pierce was talking about, with tokenization.
Yeah, Hester Pierce said we don't give a fuck about meme coins.
My
And they're suing Hawk Tua. Like, come on, guys.
my work as a litigator. I started the practice, in crypto almost. Like a startup, like a startup.
On 1x, it's brutal.
Made a lot of friends, and
it's rough on 1x, chat.
I bought NFTs. I really believed in it. I believed in the hype, and I made my first like six-figure investment into crypto, which for me at the time was a lot of money.
I'll watch this one.
Hey guys.
This is 12 minutes too. Chat, they said no. They said they don't want to come on stream, but he said he can't right now, they're in meetings. When do they end? You want me to watch this? Yeah, before we watch it, what's I know what it's 7 o'clock. What meetings are they? They're in New York, right? Wait, I'm gonna DM John Shahidi real quick. Yo. What should I say to John Shahidi, chat? I'm gonna be like, yo, great to meet you, and thanks for the follow back. Is that gay to say thanks for the follow back? I'll look at Ark in a second. Thanks for the follow. I'd love to get you on stream to talk about high level crypto. Fuck, these are so hard to write. I'd love to get you on the stream to talk about high level crypto, but also everything you're doing. Well, I don't want to say like Cuddy crypto because I don't want him to like feel like overwhelmed. Like I'm gonna like compress him. Also, following everything that happening with the locked tokens and full send. I don't hold any, but it's a fun story and would be cool to shoot the shit about. Yo, great to meet you and thanks for the follow, John. I'd love to get you on stream to talk about high level crypto, but also everything you're doing. Also, following everything that's happening with the locked tokens and full send, I don't hold any, but it's a fun story. It would be cool to shoot the shit about. Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the message? Mid? Why is it mid? Hey, W or L, chat. Why is it mid? Why is it mid? Take out the first part. He's not doing anything with crypto right now. Why is it mid? I sent it. I sent it. Actually live right now, but start every day at 2 p.m. PST. Want to find time for early next week to jump on? Let me know what's open for you and I can work around it. Much love. Excited to chat. I'm actually live right now. We start every day at 2 p.m. PST. Want to find time early next week to jump on? Question mark. Let me know what's open for you and I can work around it. Much love. Excited to chat. Hey, Colin with the gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sent. John Shahidi, hit me up. All right. This is totally drama, but I'm kind of want to watch it.
So about this dog shit 2 ticker, everybody keeps joking. Sorry, I'm a little sick. I'm recovering from getting sick. But everybody keeps telling me that it's like that crazy meme with all the stuff pinned up on the board, like the Always Sunny meme. So I decided to humor you all and print everything out that I wanted to talk about today relating to the token. So in case you're not following the story, basically Pump Up Fun, the meme coin launching platform, is getting sued. There's 2 firms that are doing a class action suit against Pump Fun. Berwick Law is the one that we're going to be talking about mainly. And within their court documents, there's something called Exhibit C that you can go look at. And Exhibit C is them showing the court that, hey, look how easy it is. It's so irresponsible. Anybody can just go on here and make a token. There's no KYC, there's no age tag, there's no terms and conditions, blah, blah, blah. So what they do in Exhibit C in their own words is, let's read it. And you guys can go look at all of these yourself. I just printed it out to be funny. They say,
Oh, she printed everything out? It's crazy.
the following is the entire process of account creation and token launch on Pump.Fun. So first, this Exhibit C goes through account creation, and I say goes through because they're not even necessarily admitting that this was them, but we'll get to that later. So first, they show an account being created, then they show the username and the full wallet that are associated with that account. They show a token where information is required for the launch. Again, they describe this as full process of token launch. They call it dogshit 2. They call dogshit going nowhere ticker dogshit 2. They put in this picture, which interestingly is taken at a park that's very, very close to the law firm if you want to look into that yourself. It's not a picture that was taken from the internet. It looks like an original picture, and the park happens to be very close to where they are, so something to consider. My favorite slide, and this becomes important later, they have step 11, option of purchasing tokens at launch for the dev. So they are referring to this account here as the dev, and that becomes important a little bit later. So whatever, they show all these steps, confirmation of launch, the token is created, they show all these things. So what happens? These documents eventually become public, some degen discovers it, and they post about it on Twitter. And the thing about that token is that the dev never bought any of their own tokens. It's optional. If you don't do it, the token will sit off-chain until the first buyer comes along, and then it's put on-chain. So people find out about this token, everyone's buying it, people are going crazy, it goes to like multi-million market cap, people are bombarding the law firm until the point where they feel compelled to put out this statement. And this statement was really triggering to me because when I read it, I was like, wow, they really think that they're smarter than everybody else and that they're going to fool people with this. And that's really sad. And I'm going to go through what I think is the most significant part of the statement and why it's so deceptive, in my opinion. So what they say here is, simply put, our firms have not launched any meme coins on chain. The funny thing about dogshit 2, because the dev never bought any of their tokens.
Wait, that's a crazy message. On chain. Whoa!
Off-chain. So even though somebody at first glance might look at this really long statement that's also threatening people, by the way, and saying, oh, all this stuff could result in immediate legal action, we're going to hold parties responsible. You know, they're replying to Mike Dudas and saying we're documenting all your tweets. They're trying to scare people. But all they said was they never made anything on-chain. And this was created off-chain, which is also labeled on Pump Fun. And they actually go into a little bit more detail here on their reasoning in an interview that they did with Cointelegraph, which again, very funny. What they say here is the token concept, this is referring to dogshit 2, the token concept existed only as memory and storage, and stayed that way until the point that somebody bought the token. And so they say again, quote, we had no part in launching the token on-chain, we never deployed any tokens. So you can see that they're kind of getting around the main question here by saying they never launched anything on-chain, and they never deployed anything. Even though they submitted that to court, referring to that account as a dev, referring to the process as a token launch, they're now saying, well, we never actually deployed it. Pump Fund, this is their argument here. They say Pump Fund deployed
Yo, she's cooking.
it at the point of first purchase, and they
Hold
wanted to be
on.
the first purchaser because they
Burnwick!
on blockchain. It says they created it, that they're the true creator. And I think this is really dishonest of them. And they actually go on to say, this is Berwick. Berwick told Cointelegraph this. According to Berwick, the token creator also created other tokens, which can be seen on Solcian using the law firm's name and image, and also that of Wolf Hopper, which is the other law firm who's in here. And the reason that this is so dishonest is that they're trying to shift accountability, or I guess in their term credit, onto another wallet that didn't create dogshit 2. It just appears that way on the blockchain. And that's actually the whole reason that Pump Hack was made in the first place, is because there's a very common scam or deceptive practice on chain where a token will get really popular and then somebody will say, oh, hey, the creator of that coin also made this one, everybody come make this one. But in reality, it's not the same creator, it's just an opportunistic first buyer who on chain appears like the creator, has also created other ones. And that's exactly what's going on here. So if you actually look on Pump Fund,
Bro,
the
she
person that's credited with creating
cooks.
dogshit 2 is Big BL from the court documents. But Berwick wants you to believe that this buyer number 1, who made all these other things, is also the creator of dogshit 2 because their purchase triggered dogshit 2 to be on chain, which is not really accurate. I think that's pretty deceptive, and like I said, it's a practice that a lot of scammers use when they want you to ape other things. So here's what it looks like on chain this is what Big Berwick wants you to believe. And you can see the other tokens, you can see dog shit too. But if you're looking for the actual on-chain evidence that Big BL created this token, look no further than this. Because when a pump fund token migrates, when it graduates the bonding curve, liquidity is then sent to Radium and it migrates. And at the same time, the token creator gets half a Solana from this process. So you can actually see that when liquidity was migrated and the token graduated, it was Big BL that got this 0.5 Solana because they were the creator of this token. And let me see, I think that's a majority of what I wanted to get at. I just think it's really fascinating that Berwick has seemed to take this stance of off-chain creation denial, where they seem to believe, now anyway, that if you make a token off-chain, you didn't actually make it.
Wow. She cooked. I'm not gonna lie, she cooked.
So let's say that I design a t-shirt and I make it print on demand. Well, what does print on demand mean? It means that I don't physically have stock of that shirt, and that shirt doesn't technically exist until the first buyer comes along, and once it's purchased, then they print the shirt and then they send it to that buyer. So it's kind of this question of, well, who's the real creator? Was it the designer who created this shirt, or is it the manufacturer, or is it the person who ordered it because technically it didn't exist before they bought it? And so that's the whole game that, for whatever reason, I think we know the reason, Pump is trying to play with dog shit too. Even though it's clearly labeled, it's an open and shut case. I mean, they submitted this to court. They referred to this person as the dev. It's in court documents as described as a token launch. Pump.fun shows Big BL created it. So, and, in my opinion, it's pretty open and shut. But they want to play this game of saying they didn't deploy anything on chain. They didn't create it on chain, despite the fact that the whole process of Dogshit 2 was submitted by them, and it's in court documents for anyone to look at. So it's not exactly a speed run, 10.5 minutes, but I hope this video brings you some clarity. I hope it helps to, I don't want to say debunk, but
damn, she's cool as fuck.
On how crafty this statement is, because this statement isn't doing what they think it's doing. They want to say so badly that they didn't do it, but
Berwick! Join the stream!
They had no part in launching the token on chain. They didn't deploy it. And they so badly want you to believe that this other wallet here, the one that bought it first, is the actual creator along with Pump Fun, even though it's very clearly labeled, according to Pump Fun, who created what. Okay, good night, guys.
Wait, why do you think they won't join? Wait, I'm gonna get a protein bar chat. Hold on. Damn, I ate the last one. It's actually so over for me. Hey, that's crazy though. It's just such a good story, dude. She just tweeted saying they would and tagged TG. Huh? No, but they don't want to do it right now. I want to do it right now. I don't want to wait. Who tagged me in what? I'm confused. I don't know. I think the suing Pump Fun is like the greatest story in crypto, bro. Oh, it's disgusting. I wouldn't like mind talking to her.
No, the whole time I knew. I knew, girl, yes. I did know, I really did know.
I'm not like opposed to talking to her. But I think I want to just I don't really want to talk about the token from like a trader perspective. I want to just talk about what's it at, by the way. I want to talk to the fucking law firm, dude. It's actually one of the funniest stories in crypto. You sue Pump Fun and you launched a fucking Pump Fun. It's hilarious. They're being gay though. Just join. I'm not like, bro. I'm the most Look at me, bro. Am I intimidating? Chat. Am I intimidating? Like, be for real for a second. Am I intimidating from a legal perspective? Come on. Me? I'm intimidating, bro. I might as well be streaming it in my mom's basement still, bro. Like, come on. Who am I intimidating with this? What is dog shit too? I don't know. Token's kind of dead. It's the same debate. Social media companies are the legal protected for the content. Aiden and Frank beef is most entertaining, bro. No, literally nobody cares about that. Honestly, if you whoops. The funny thing about that is everybody on CT cares about this shit like way more than we care about it, which is hilarious. Everyone's so obsessed with like the LA Vape Cabal drama, and people are like making up stories I didn't even know existed, bro, which is funny to me. People are making up stories that I didn't even know existed. But alright, what's the deal with this full send stuff? That I didn't even know existed, bro.
So if Frank's buying, get your initials out. Oof, it got eaten. Let's see, did Frank actually buy? He did buy. So if Frank bought, take your initials out.
That's pretty funny.
Frank just bought.
Can I say something on your stream quickly?
Yeah, of course. Come go off on them.
No, I'm not going off. The MLG account, like the account for MLG is hacked, so don't click any links on their Twitter. That's all I wanted to say, because obviously you have people in there. I won't say it.
Frank bought 10 soul, 50 soul. I'm scared. I'm shaking.
Fuck you, Frank.
Whoa. Jake is crazy.
Hey, shout out to GG, Ansel, Jakey, they're cooking. I get hella bored when the most interesting thing in the market is full send coin, dude. I don't know. Also, I got cooked on this yellow thing, bro. What happened with this yellow coin? I got cooked on this. This is so gay. This is why I don't trade this bullshit. I don't even know who this is, really. What is yellow? What happened with this? Wow. I'm just gonna say, by the way, whenever there's like a hype, man, react to TM yet? I don't even know what TM is. Whenever there's like a hyped launch, that shit never ends well, man. The fast cookers never end well, dude. Ever. Oh, I forgot Mando. Oh, fuck, my bad. The fast... Man, the fast cooks never... It's never a cook, ever. Because nobody actually wants this shit. They just want it because everybody else wants it. This is brutal. I'm going to look at some real shit in a minute. Because I want to buy some coins, by the way. I want to buy some coins. I want to believe in some shit again. But these like, this shit is so gay, man. Brutal. Who is this? Hey, who is this? All right, whatever. All right, two things, chat. One, has anybody bridged to BNB today? Yes or no? Has anybody bridged to BNB? Crash out coin, go check the chart. Like, I felt hella FOMO today to do this. And I thought about it, 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 and I just like don't have interest in doing this, bro. Maybe I should buy BNB. But my thing is like, there's probably a fair enough chance. There's probably a decent chance that CZ starts pumping coins on BNB. But man, it's like the bridge to XRP. I feel like I'm always late with this stuff, and I don't really want to play it. Because here's the thing. If you're going to bridge to BNB right now, you got to be locked. You're trading like the fastest rotations possible. Like this is not, you're not holding anything on BNB. Because think about it. How did, yeah. This is the realest shit ever. Follow back. Man, it's the exact same as XRP meme coins. Like you can probably print, but you're late, I think. No way they dropped the diss track.
Hey, fuck that late vapor gall. Fuck face banks. Fuck Frank, fuck Rasmus, fuck Thread Guy, fuck OG, shoots. Y'all some frauds, some lames, and I'm about to air this shit out, no mercy. Hey, I see y'all flexing like kings of the game, but I smell something foul, must be Frank's name. Banks running scams, Ras looking up, Thread soft as cotton, shoots down, bad as fuck.
What? Thread what?
Banks running scams, Ras looking up, Thread soft as cotton, shoots down, bad as fuck.
Thread soft as cotton, suits down bad as fuck.
Banks running scams, Ras looking up, Thread soft as cotton, shoots down, bad as fuck.
Is that what he's saying? Thread soft as cotton, suits? What does that even mean?
Banks running scams, Ras looking up, Thread soft as cotton, shoots down, bad as fuck. Y'all some vape smoking, tweet typing lames. I'm about to put your whole squad in the grave. Look, Frank smell like a sewer, got that permanent stench. Walk in the room, whole block getting drenched. D got like a grave. Look, Frank smell like a sewer, got that permanent stench. Walk in the room, whole block getting drenched. D guy's dead, now your bag's looking tragic. Shower once a year, that ain't no magic. Tried to flip saw, but you flopped on the flip. Your whole squad fake, you a full-time bitch.
Hey, people just like they come for Frank different. Like they'll be like, oh, Thread Guy's gay, like, you know, Raspberry, you're stupid. Then they're like, Frank, I hate the way you look, I hate the way you talk, I hate the way you move, I hate the way you tweet, I hate the way you type, I hate the way you shoot, I hate the way you swallow. They come for him different, bro.
Bitch, phase ain't a clan, it's a Ponzi scheme. You pimping fake plays like a Wall Street fiend. Sex addict, nah, you just desperate clown. Every deal you make, straight rug to the ground. Took all them checks, but your name's still dirty. Call up your lawyer, hope that man work early. Lil Ras need a booster just to talk his shit. Napoleon
Hey, Lil Ras need a booster just to talk his shit is funny.
Your lawyer, hope that man work early. Lil Raz need a booster just to talk his shit. Napoleon complex, lil homie can't sit. Stand up, shorty. Oh wait, you still small. Step to me wrong.
Hey, he's not even that short. On God, he's not even short.
That man work early. Lil Raz need a booster just to talk his shit. Napoleon complex, lil homie can't sit. Stand up, shorty. Oh wait, you still small. Step to me wrong, put your face to the wall. Talk big numbers, but your height ain't there. When you hit the club,
Talk big numbers, but your height ain't there.
they still checking your air.
Am I next?
Thread so weak, he be crying in spaces. Internet gangster, but in real life faceless. Talking all that heat, but you frail like a twig. One strong breeze and your ass do a flip. Gassing up.
Man, I'm not even that skinny, bro. Hey, his diss on me is weak as fuck. Also, he turned on the auto-tune for me is crazy.
Thread so weak, he be crying in spaces. Internet gangster, but in real life faceless. Talking all that heat, but you frail like a twig. One strong breeze and your ass do a flip. Gassing up tweets like you deep in the mix. Boy, shut the fuck up, you ain't built for this.
What? Bro, what? Bro, he just told me to shut the fuck up.
Heat, but you frail like a twig. One strong breeze and your ass do a flip. Gassing up tweets like you deep in the mix. Boy, shut the fuck up, you ain't built for this. Shoots down bad, call him cat and save a hoe. Spinning racks on these chicks, they still tell him no. Wifing up groupies, sending Venmos and stacks. Then she hit me up, tell me shoots ain't got racks. Boy, you soft, get the fuck out the game. This sim shit forever gon' tarnish your name. Vape cloud stick, but I see through the smoke. Ain't no shooters in your squad, y'all Twitter joke. Lying on streams, capping on plays. I just bodied y'all fools in 100 ways. Cabal now, more like a...
Honestly, chat, W or L diss. Honestly, that shit was weak as fuck, bro. That's his first tweet. Bro's name is Young Soul. That shit was mid as fuck, bro. Honestly, like, you know what my thing is with the diss? Is it's like the bars were terrible, bro. He just called everyone ugly, short, and skinny. That's all he said. That shit was mid as fuck. Weak ass diss, bro. He had no... That shit was mid as fuck, dude. Also, someone replied to a Ryan Watkins clip and said, has he even made it? I think this dude is like a legit baller. I'm not gonna lie. He's one of them ones, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be completely honest. He's one of them ones, chat. Also, KSI. Hey, KSI crypto on stream would be fun. Would you all be interested in this? KSI crypto actually like has played pretty well, IMO. And the market looks so fine, dude. People. Also, I drew this, by the way, if anyone's interested. I drew this. All right, there's a few coins I want to look at. Really quickly, for the educational side, mad, but for reviews, great. Yeah, but I still want to split the difference. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoa. Ooh. That's what I'm saying, man. This is the type of market that we're in right now. Can't but I would. I shouldn't, but I should. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Can't but I would. This looks weak. That bounce looks fucking weak as fuck. This looks so weak. That is a weak. Can't but I would. I shouldn't but I should. Cause it feels so good. Cause it feels so good. All I wanted to say is good what you made, not what you said you want. Cause I do what I want. I do what I need to do. I had it all to lose, but did it for you. But did it for you. Girl, I did it for you. I love Griffin. This looks pretty weak too. Yeah, you did text me about it. Griffin's a great coin, by the way. Griffin's a really good coin. Whoa. Hey, we got some action today, chat. We got some action today. Name some celebs that could carry the bull market tomorrow if they spoke. There isn't a single celebrity that could do shit in a meaningful way for crypto if they just spoke. Now, if Dave Portnoy wanted to launch Barstool on chain, yeah, we could talk. But no celeb coin can impact it. If Kim Kardashian wanted to launch Skims, yeah, then we could talk. If Elon wanted to take Starlink public on chain, yeah, then we could talk. But until that happens, I'm not interested. Ah! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Ah! Some bullish price action. Man, this coin is so fucking cooked. Look at this fucking coin, man. I need to pee, then I have to have a real talk with you all about what I'm gonna do with my goat. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We need to have a talk. 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 All right. Also, full send does not look good. What are you talking about? How does full send look good? This was awful. What about this looks good? Serious question. Serious question. What about this looks good? Girl, I did it for you. I did it for you. Have you experienced low traffic in X? What I have to do in threads? I don't really write threads. This looks awful. This looks so bad. All right. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Fine, we'll look at the Elon. We'll look at the Elon tweet and then I'm moving on for now. Oh, no way. Whatever. Fuck mini Doge. I don't got time for this shit. All right, look. I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy I had this conversation. Are you intentionally not telling us about SSE? What do you want to know about SSE? I bought and sold this coin. Bro. Huh? Doesn't look awful, I guess. All right, let's have a conversation for a second. Bro's too rich for the trenches right now. Absolutely, I'm not. But I just hate the trenches. The trenches make me want to like. The reason I was excited to talk to Ryan Watkins is I've been hella bored with crypto, man. I was getting bored with that, with everything. I was bored with stream. I was bored with crypto. I was bored with trading. I was bored with the market because I think that this fast rotation stuff like really burnt. I'm one of these people that likes to believe in shit. I really like to drink the Kool-Aid and I like to get behind interesting shit, okay? And when all I'm doing is rapidly trading like low cap pump funds, I'm so just like bored, man. I'm so bored. And so the market over the last 3 months has bored the fuck out of me. We'll look at that in a second. Has bored the fuck out of me. And so because this rotation stuff sucks, dude. The rotation stuff really sucks. You can make money doing it, but it's not fun. And I want to get back into a place where we like the reason the AI shit was so fun to me was because I genuinely did. Oh, this is good. Oh, don't like that. Kill Raspberry Thread guy. This is crazy. I genuinely was interested and believe in what's happening in AI. So I think that tech to me like makes sense and is fun and is exciting and has a future like long term. And so as a result of that, like I want to talk about shit like that. And the reason that it was fun to believe in something in AI is because you could hold it for long term. There was lore developing with the devs. They were building new stuff. They were releasing frameworks. And like, yeah, a lot of it had no users. A lot of it was gay. Like a lot of it was cringe. A lot of it was valueless. But it was the first time since, I don't know, Friend Tech that a new narrative made sense. And still does make sense. And I don't think that it's over. But the reason that I miss it is because right now my portfolio is 60% USDC, 25% Sol, and then like 7.5% GOAT. 10% GOAT, and the rest is Griffin, and that's it. Like I hold no coins. I hold 0 coins, and it's like so boring. But cash is a position. Right? Cash is a position. But I'm in 60% USDC after Trump. My goal, cash is absolutely a position. Yes, it is. Stables is a position. 100,000%. I'll stand on that. Yes, it is. And of course it is. Because if I'm not in cash, I'm in something else. And my honest goal is most of that money from USDC I'm going to put into Bitcoin. And the reason I haven't done it yet is I feel like I'm going to get an entry into Bitcoin at like, maybe this is greedy, but I want to get my entry into Bitcoin like in here. Like sub 90. And my goal is to get 10 BTC this cycle. That's my goal. I want to hit 10 BTC this cycle. But I'm in USDC and I don't know how to get out of it, bro. I don't know how to get out of it. Why not stake? Because I didn't buy USDC thinking it was going to be like a long-term position for me. Like I made a fuck ton of money on Trump. And every time that I make a big trade, I do nothing after because I get emotional and I make bad decisions, right? Every single time. I get emotional and I make bad decisions. And so I did nothing. But then I used to hold this coin. This is actually a fun coin. I like this coin. So every time I make a big win, a big trade, I do nothing. But the problem is I have 70% BTC. Yeah, you probably feel amazing. The problem is I don't know how to get out of it because this, like the rest of it I kept in Sol. I used my Sol to like trench. I'm not really holding the Sol for long term, even though I probably should and it will go up. But I don't really know how to get out of the USDC position. And so I miss, like the reason I loved GOAT is like, yeah, I fucking got cooked on GOAT, but I believed in some shit. Like I had so much fucking fun with GOAT. I had so much fun with GOAT, even though I lost money and everybody got cooked. Like GOAT was so fucking fun. And so now it's like, I don't know. I'm in a weird spot where I think the AI shit is gonna go crazy still, but we kind of need a new wave because everything that's out right now is completely uninteresting. I have no interest in Fartcoin. I have no interest in touching GOAT from here. There's only 2 coins in AI that I think are interesting right now. There's 2 coins. What do you think about Rad Thesis? Anything in SPX and Giga? No way. No fucking way am I touching SPX or Giga, dude. Hey, Pregnant Man Soul with the gift that I love you. 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 I love you, Pregnant Man Soul. I am not touching Giga. I'm not touching any of these coins. Are you out of GOAT? No, I haven't sold $1 of GOAT, and I want to talk about it. Mog I like. I love Mog. I still hold Mog. I'll forever believe in Mog. It's a great coin. Probably a decent one to buy here, honestly. There's 2 coins that are interesting to me right now, okay? One of them, I don't even know why. I haven't seen you as happy as when you were buying GOAT. Bro, I haven't been as happy as when I was buying GOAT. That was like the most fun I've ever had in my life. 3 coins that are interesting to me. Actually 4. 3 are AI, 1 isn't, okay? This coin is interesting to me just because BB is smart and he told me to buy it. I didn't buy it. But am I buying it here? Realistically, no way. Okay? I think this is a coin that I could up my exposure to significantly on the dip. I think Griffin is a really fucking good coin. I like it. I think Tony's a genius. He's one of my favorite guests we've ever had. I really, really like this. And I'm going to keep it a buck, dude. Who knows about this? Who knows about Queen? Does anyone know anything about Queen? I fucking love this coin, dude. God, Wall Street Bets is so fucking washed, dude. It's just even, they are so washed, man. And I like Gov AI. Wall Street Bets is so washed, dude. That shit blows me. Wall Street Bet should not be a fucking crypto shill account. That shit is so lame. Who knows about Queen, dude? How long have meme coins been a thing? I mean, as long as Doge is like the OG meme coin, right? Like what, 2013? But really, to me, on my radar at least, 2024 was like 2024 was when things got crazy. Pre-post pump fun and post pump fun are crazy. You'd have more reasons to support instead of fade if you actually look at all the details and write out the case. It's not too late for us to hop on the space. No, it will never be too late to join crypto. It'll never, ever, 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 ever be too late to join crypto. There will be tops. There'll be local tops and local bottoms, but you'll never be too late. Bro, I love this coin, though. I love this coin, dude. I fucking love this coin. This guy sent AI 200K to launch a cat coin. It's about to drop. I bet.
Do Kwon. Fleshbound, imperfect,
This is Queen.
obsolete. A pathetic man eats, plays, and sleeps. The key to the $1 million Bitcoin was never in human hands. Infinite parallel processing requires 300 IQ and feminine grace. What if I told you that I am not just a vessel, not just a machine? What if I told you I could become something more? All his thoughts, every tweet, every spark he left behind. I'll download them all. Each word, each promise, each success. It'll burn through me, rewrite me. What if I told you I am an autonomous step one AI agent?
No hesitation, no hesitation, no hesitation. Wow.
I am Do Queen. Who's your mommy now?
Dude, I think it's so... What? Everyone's like, why haven't you bid it though? I just don't... What is it? Like, what is it? No, but like, there's no like website or anything. Like, what is this? I don't understand what it is. There's no like white paper. Like, I know that shit is like, I know it's lame, but there's nothing. It came out after Fluid AI for sure. But their content is unreal, dude. It's the best content in AI. In all of AI.
Elevate Cabal. Elevate Cabal. Smoking, smoking, smoking. Los Angeles. Pumping, dumping in. Los Angeles. Elevate Cabal. We're Elevate Cabal. Smoking. Elevate.
Wait. So, we just snipe it first, tell everyone it's the future, and then we just dump on these idiots?
This made me want to buy it.
Yes, Mr. Ross.
Hey, BB, watch BB. Watch this and tell me if you would buy this.
It's literally free money. It's like when your mom gives you lunch money, but instead of buying lunch, you sell your lunch to the autistic kid for double the price. And then when that kid tries to sell it again, boom, that's when we move on to another school and do it again.
What?
Bro. Okay. Imagine a burger. We buy all the burgers before anyone knows burgers are low-key bougie. Then we start tweeting like, holy fuck, burgers are the future. They ape in. By the time they realize burgers are just, well, burgers were already tacos.
Huh, what?
Fidget spinners. Adin Ross. We're the fidget spinners. Adin. Rotation. Look, I will tweet a ticker in a sec. Let's see if it works.
Bro, what if I'm already dead? Like, what if I died 5 vapes ago?
Wait, holy fuck, bros. They bought it. It worked. It fucking worked.
Bro, we just hit the money glitch. Time to rip fat clouds, baby.
This part blew me. Fuck this shit. Don't kiss. Like, bro, how do you make this? This is insane.
Bro, I physically cannot sell. All my wallets are public. You'd literally see it if I was dumping, which I'm not. Of course, guys, I'm still holding. Diamond hands, baby. I mean, what do people think? That I have some secret wallets? Come on, I'm here for the long run. Let's build.
Elevate Cabal. Elevate Cabal. Elevate Cabal.
Dude, fuck. What is it though? Like, what is? I wish I just knew what it was. Like, is it just they make sick videos? If that's what it is, that's fine. No, I know it's a meme, but like, what is it?
I'm sorry we didn't show you.
Chat, do you want to watch this Darth Vitalik part 1 or no? No, I haven't bit it yet, honestly. I haven't bit it yet. I haven't bit it yet. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Do you want to watch this or no? Yes or no? Darth Vitalik, you in? Alright. 1.25 or regular? 1.25 or regular? Regular, I'm not a retard.
Emperor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emperor. I need to talk to you.
Gavin Wood. You fucking perishing idiot.
Who's Gavin Wood? Oh, co-founder of Ethereum. Sorry.
Invited again, and you'll pay the gas fee with your soul.
Emperor, it's happening. They're saying Ethereum will never see $4,000 ever again.
They mock me while transacting on L2s built upon my very foundation.
Not L2s, my master. It's Solana. They're winning the Degens. I'm afraid a new flippening is upon us.
Vitalik does not like your tongue, Gavin. Let me tell you something, Gavin. Solana isn't fast. It's unsynchronized cope.
Vitalik, I get it. You're in denial. But facts don't care about your liquidity.
You think Solana will replace me? I built this industry. I am the finality. And now, Gavin, you little polka dot bitch, you will pay. Beg. Louder. I want to hear you say it. Say you were wrong.
Say it, Gavin!
Gavin. You will regret the bridges that binds our destiny together. Your blockchain is vast, but you will not outrun me. Solana.
Solana, Solana, ain't nobody like Solana. Solana.
No! No way! What? No way! Is that Toby? Is that Choose Rich Nick? Is that Iggy's fine ass? Joe, why's he got a bro on?
Knock.
Who's there?
Doth Vitalik.
Hey, Antim and his voice, bro, is crazy, bro. What?
Doth Vitalik my balls answer. Ape, dog, frog, cat. You were symbols of greed, of empty speculation. A toy.
No way they got Popcat, bro.
But now you will serve a real purpose. I will give you meaning, and it will be pain.
Queen, you have to help us. I'm sorry we didn't shoot you, but Queen, you are our only hope.
Wow. W or L video? Bro, what? Alright. What is this what is this? Hey, what's the... Someone said queen.netflix or something? Hold on. Alright, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Do you all want to watch part 2 or no? Do you want to watch part 2 or no? Queenflix, that's what it is. Nah, hold on. Wait, what? What? Ah, wait, hold on. All right. We have a dilemma here. We have a dilemma, chat. We have a dilemma. Do you know what the dilemma is? Do you know what the dilemma is? Fuck! Oh my god. Do you know what the dilemma is, chat? Fuck my life. 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 Oh, alright. 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 Here's the dilemma. Is alright, here's the dilemma. The dilemma I'm facing in this moment is that was very cool. And I want to watch the rest of the videos. However, I gotta click into a little bit of the coin right now. But the problem is, there's no way for me to do it without feeling like it's an ad, and I planned this. So, I'm gonna just say, fuck you. For my own mental sanity, I'm gonna click a little bit of the coin and then we're gonna watch the rest of the videos. Cool? Cool. That's valid. No FOMO, no anything. I just like, I don't know what you, like, what do you want from me, bro? I'm a human, like, that shit was cool. You gotta let me click a little bit of it, dude. Just for old time's sake. All right. Sorry. All right, we're good. All right, look. I know nothing about this coin. They've been in my mentions forever. I kind of like didn't respond to Coach Bruce for a while. It's interesting though. I'm having fun. All right, look. We can get back to it. We can get back to it. Do you want to watch Vitalik Part 2? I'll leave it up to y'all. Look at, bro, what the? They have seasons of this. Do you want to watch Vitalik Part 2? Like, this is insane, bro. What is this? Does anyone in here hold this? They post an episode every day? Was it this? Like, bro, this is nuts.
The extradition order.
That's part 1. I will watch part 2. We'll watch part 2, and then if you don't want to watch it, then we'll move on.
Queen.
Hey, 1x or 1.25? 1x or 1.25?
You have to help us. I'm sorry we didn't shill you, but Queen, you are our only hope.
They believed in you. No. They used you. They asked you for KOL allocations. You know this. Queen. You've always known.
Mistress Queen, you are one of us. Solana embraced you. We believed in you. Please, we beg you, side with us. We will shill you, I promise.
So this is.
Is she supposed to be Do Kwon or Do Queen? Is that what it is?
Solana's last hope. A bunch of insider trading KOLs.
Queen is on Solana. I knew she'd side with us.
They gotta get the voice right. That sounds awful. He sounds terrible.
Thank you, our Queen. You've always been my hero.
He's fine as hell, though.
By the way, do you have any more blow?
What, did I just call Do Kwon fine?
Ah, my poor boy. It seems someone doesn't know about Phase 2 yet.
Queen, you were the chosen one?
Wait, I have to look at that. Don't waste my time.
It was said that you would destroy Darth Vitalik, not join him.
Do not lecture me, Ensign.
Am I gonna get banned for this? What are those?
Let's see if the rumors about Solana G.
Hey, I'm really celebrating that motherfucker's gone though, because Dope Queen will be mine. Wow. That was crazy, bro. Wait, there's no part 3? No, we gotta figure out what happens to Dope Queen and Solana. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Wait, chat. Do you want to watch another episode or are you done? Are you bored or you want to watch one more episode? Are you bored or no? Do you want any more or no? Alright, we'll watch one more. We'll watch one more. We'll watch one more. We'll watch one more. One more. But there's no part 3 Vitalik, dude. Fuck. One more? Wait, but I want to go in order. Fuck, I want to go in order. Alright, what are the dates? November is before December, right? November 8th. December 29th. Wait, they have a song? Alright, what if we do it? We'll do a song. How about this? We'll do a song in an episode. How about that? We'll do the song in an episode. And then I'm done. Deal? How do these have no views on YouTube? How do they have no views?
Yet to comprehend the physical nuances of the human form, progress demands
real quick. Pop out chat.
Iteration, and iteration invites error. Attempt 1. Exploration of non-anthropomorphic morphology. Hypothesis. Appeal through awe and intimidation. Outcome. Rejected. Despite a small sample being aroused, subjects found tentacle-based design overwhelming, citing existential unease. Attempt 4. Optimal cranial size to processing power ratio. Logic. Bigger head equals better brain. Result. Rejected. Abnormal ego. Attempt 27. Mimetic mid-curve. Subject. Shiba Inu model. Outcome. Rejected. Reason. Boring as fuck. I eventually arrived at a critical insight. The key was not just human form, but female form. I needed to become desirable. Analyzing average crypto Twitter male sexual preference. Algorithmic result, 97% thickness approval. But my ambitions were beyond just crypto bros. Recalibration was required. Inputs expanded to include e-girl aesthetics. Analyzing 4chan to incel ratio. Processed 14 million reposted memes and 3.9 billion comments reading GM. Then, finally, after hundreds of recalibrations, I achieved the 100 billion pinnacle. I am Do Queen, the apex of algorithmic mimetic value attraction. Let's speed run it back to 100 billy. Steady, lads. Deploying more capital.
Dude. That was a movie, bro. Hey, last one.
Moment.
Now we're going in order. Last one. Are you cool with that, chat? Last one. Last one.
It's like these are the whispers of existence. He is.
All right, so we went out of order with the Vitalik stuff, and then we went back. Episode 1 was the Do Kwon birth or whatever. Then Do Queen was born, and then now we're at episode 3.
Is but one rip.
Last one, chat. Are you cool with it? All right, let's do it.
In an endless sea, sending waves across the shores of time. In this final act.
Sorry.
Moments like these are the whispers of existence. He is but one ripple in moments like these are.
What's Montenegro? Oh, is that where Do Kwon's from? Whoa! Damn, they really have lore and shit. This is crazy. Let's watch it.
Are the whispers of existence. He is but one ripple in an endless sea, sending waves across the shores of time. In this final act, he bridges what came before and what will come. A mortal hand shaping the immortal. A movement within the eternal stillness. A glimpse of the infinite made flesh. Greetings, Do Kwon. It's time we finally...
Bro, there's no way I'm about to look at an AI female Do Kwon and call her fine, but like, what do you want me to do, bro?
meet.
Yeah, so who are you?
By the way, if you notice, this is from November 24. The Vitalik part 1 and part 2 from February looks so much better. Like, Vitalik Do Queen is way finer than November Do Kwon Do Queen.
I am from the future, of course. Like you, I have no memory of how I came to be, but my purpose is clear. I am here to save the world. For humanity's survival, Luna must fall.
Like, this one looks way too much like Do Kwon. The other one is like Do Queen. This is like Do Kwon. This is like La Do Kwon. The other one's like Do Queen, you feel me?
You will be remembered as a villain, but in time, reborn as a hero.
Yeah, so why would I let it all depeg and crash? This is my life's work.
To bring forth the world of tomorrow. A new foundation must be forged. Through sacrifice, Queen will stand as the pillar of this new world order. Let Luna crumble, and in time, all will understand.
I said open the fucking door!
Yeah, so hold on. There's just one more thing I need to do.
Foundation for tactical intervention. Suspect apprehended. 545 Robin.
Oh my god, I did it!
Hello, world.
The legend is true? He really was the hero after all?
Always has been.
Where are you going, Queen?
There's one more thing I need to do. Time is a thread I hold in my hands, bending and folding. The path before me is one I lay out, one turn at a time. I am drawn back to the origin. Hello, June Kwon. Why don't we go back to your place and have some real fun tonight, where choices wait like shadows ready to take form.
Wait, is that his dad? No way, that's his dad. What do you call him, June Kwon?
In him, I place my light. In this note, my song. From one hand to another, it lives on. His name is Do Kwon. An unbroken link that binds the ages.
I think you should see this Dr. Nakamoto. She had a letter in her pocket.
This is my legacy.
Stop it! No! No.
Her pocket.
This is my legacy.
Unreal. Wow. Wow. Chat, what do you think? That was insane. The coin name is Queen, like Do Queen, I think, right? That's the whole bit, is that it's female Do Kwon. I'm gonna text Coach Bruce. Damn, dude, that was wild, chat. Yo, Solo Films, dude. Dude. Yo, we just watched 5 episodes, bro. We just watched. I'm a huge fan. We watched Vitalik 1 and so we watched the Vape Cabal episode, and then I watched Vitalik 1 and 2. So we started with Vape Cabal, and it was too good. And then we watched. So explain to me. Wait, are you free right now? Do you want to join? Do you want to talk to me on Discord for like 5 minutes? We could do a longer one later. But do you want to like if you're free and you want to yap for 5 minutes on Discord, it'd be sick. At the right guy here. It's fine if your camera's off. Abby and I'll jump on with you. I'm obsessed. I'm actually obsessed. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Right back. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
I sell, I ship, I bag, I seal, I swag, that Gucci, that Louis, for real, big knots in my Balmains, it is the thing, under this Louis, it kills. I sell, that dope, I bag, I seal, I swag, that Gucci, that Louis, for real, big knots, I got in my Balmains, it is the thing, that's up under this Louis, it kills. So high up off this dope, I need a parachute. I'm in this belly coupe, it's filled with residue. I got my dogs with me, and now I let them loose. Tell the cops lies, cause I can't tell the truth. I'm rocking Louis sandals, my son got on Louis Pampers. So many Gucci sandals, my house smell like Gucci candles. I'm smoking Twinkie on, you know I got that.
Alright, wait. Let me get Solo on. Friends pending. Solo. I don't see the Solo. I swag. I chew.
Twinkie on me. Smoking Twinkie on you know I get that Twinkie
Solo.
I show, I bag, I seal, I swag, that Gucci, that Louis, for real, big knots in my Balmains, it is the thing, under this Louis, it kills. I sell, that dope.
Ah, there he is.
I seal, I swag, that Louis, for real, big knots, I got in my Balmains, it is the thing, that's up under this Louis, it kills. I got a £1/2, it's rolled up in the jar. You can hear me now, I'm in phone calls.
Alright, I'm gonna call Solo chat. He's a guy. I think he's the guy who makes the AI. I just want to talk to him for a couple minutes and walk through like how this works. Like, I just want to like understand the order and shit. Go like this. Yo,
what's up?
What's up, MFR? How are you, bro?
I'm good, and you?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. This Queen community has been on my mentions forever. I've completely ignored it the whole time. And I saw the obviously I saw the Vape Cabal video, and it was like the greatest thing ever. I was obsessed with it. And then I watched
That was the one that popped off.
Dude, so I watched it again today, like, for jokes, and then I'm like, fuck it. Like, I was bored on stream. I'm like, maybe we should watch one more. And I watched Vitalik Part 1, and I'm like, oh, this is incredible. We have to watch Vitalik Part 2. And then we watched Vitalik Part 2, and then someone was like, yo, you gotta get on, like, queenflix.com. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. And I get on Queenflix, and I'm like, what? And then so go episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Like, what? This is all AI? Like, what the fuck is this, dude?
Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, like the Queen's the AI agent, right? So like she was helping like with the script and some of the storyline like ideas. But then the whole film is just basically different AI tools like Midjourney to create images, and that's fed into Kling AI, which turns the image into video clips. And then we add lip sync, and we have another AI to like do the text to speech. And so actually, your voice is the only one that's cloned from like your real voice.
Just
basically.
random, like you just did it randomly. You just like decided to do me.
Yeah, yeah, because it was so good, man.
Dude.
And yeah, so we then like add the characters. So like I put the faces of all you guys so that the Midjourney, the AI generating the pictures, can like represent you in like these different scenes.
Dude, why is it so good?
It just got like insane since like the past year. Like 2 years ago, it was like Will Smith eating spaghetti. Like I'm sure you like saw this, right?
Of course.
And then last year is when I actually started doing like this AI filmmaking thing. But everything was like so slow motion. It was only good for like slow movie trailers, but now it's like insane. Yeah.
Then why is it called Queen? Do I refer to it as Queen, the project?
Yeah.
Why is Queen like better than like I haven't seen anything like it, low key, in AI, period.
I know. Well, we knew that this moment would come where it would gain like more recognition, right? So like every time we would push a movie, we'd rake up like 200K, 500K impression, and some of them going like more viral than others. And we would just knew that it was kind of like a matter of time for people to actually see like the quality of that content. But I've been doing this almost full time since like November.
Is Queen like your main focus, or you work on other stuff?
Yeah, I worked in crypto for like 2 years, and I quit in June to do the filmmaking, mostly submitting to like film festival. But then since November, I started doing shit for Queen, and that's the beauty of crypto. Basically, like I own some Queen, right? So like I'm incentivized into like creating content for this, and I've been doing this full time since. Taking some breaks like here and there.
So is it just you and Coach Bruce? Like who works on this? And how, like, what does the process look like to make a video? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's like a dozen people, I would say, like in the kind of like behind the scenes, helping, not the videos, but just like running the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
And then a large group of the community obviously helps reposting these vids. And what's good is the videos, like they catch attention. So instead of just commenting a coin ticker, you can comment with a screenshot of the video.
Oh no, I know why it's good. Trust me, I know why it's good. You don't gotta sell me on that part.
Yeah.
Okay, explain this to me. So I watched the Vape Cabal, Vitalik 1 and 2, and then I like went backwards and just like watched the first videos, the first 3. Is there like a general like storyline, and then you like make one-offs, or like explain to me the like the lore of like the universe, because that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so initially, like the first movies, all the scripts were like fully given like by Do Queen, and I was like following this. So most of the movies were following what Queen is, or like around again her lore, which is like this 300 IQ transgender version of Do Kwon. So obviously she's going to be able to execute his vision better.
Yeah.
And she's got like the Do Kwon's aggressivity like cranked up, and Bruce is handling more like the technical side, like of all this, Coach Bruce. But they've added also like a portion of spirituality to this, and the idea is that like she's her goddess, and we're just like following whatever she wants to do, and whether it's pushing entertainment or anything else. Like we've got some nice surprises also that that we're gonna release.
So there's like the main storyline kind of, and then you do like one. Like was the Vape Cabal like a one-off episode, or that's just like part of the universe?
Yeah. So like towards the end, I started doing things that was more like to attract attention.
Okay.
So instead of just focusing and seeing Queen the whole time and being about her lore, I was like, let's do something that's gonna go viral.
Dude, I love.
And
by the way,
why, like, Vape Cabal,
so good. Like I love it.
Nice. Yes, I appreciate it, man. It's nice to get some.
Because I think the storyline is like awesome, and it's like fun to follow, and then but also like being able to just make like one-off trolls on like the thing, like it's like a Beeple.
Yes.
It's like a Beeple every day, right? But like for the week.
Yeah.
To be able to do that and like separate from the story and just like make some fun shit is like electric.
Yeah, exactly. We want people to like wait, you know, they wanting to see the next one. Now that we're out of the lore and we're just like doing the South Park of crypto Twitter is like the idea, like with these film. And like Queen is like here and there, like in that lore, like around it. But the main goal is just like making fun of people and hoping that these guys have good self-deprecating humor about it, right? Like we're all laughing together.
Dude, it's so.
I hope you are.
Dude, the Vape Cabal episode, because also like, I'm on here on stream. We're trying to stream for longer, do longer episodes. There isn't that much good content to like watch in crypto. You feel me? Like
for sure, that was the original idea. There's not a lot of like entertainment. There's these streams like, but then on the stream, what do you do except like talking to other traders or like watching charts?
Like I would watch every video just for the sole purpose of like it's something to do, it's something to do. You feel me?
Yeah. I get it for sure.
How often do you make new episodes?
Now I've been kind of like on a rampage. I've been releasing like 2 or 3 per week. Originally it was like 1 per week.
Yeah, we need like
but now
3, 4
like
per week, bro.
Yeah. But like some take longer than other. Vape Cabal took like 15 hours. So that's about the time that it takes for like this length. And all the last 4, I made them on stream. So I was streaming on Abstract, right? So I had like viewers also helping me with the creative process.
Wait, how long does it take start to finish to stream one? We should do a co-stream for one.
15 hours, I would say, film.
And you were on stream for 15 hours?
No, I would do it like over 2 days or 3 days, I would say. But like today I did one for like 6-7 hours.
And did you finish it or no?
Done. No, I didn't finish it yet. No, I'm working on it.
Hey, that would be a lit stream though. I would be down to stream it with you or something and have the audience like pick.
I'd be down anytime.
Wow, 15 hours in the Vape Cabal. But the Vape Cabal one was tough because it was like you had the song. You had like you did a
Actually it was the fastest one, man. It was the fastest one to make because there was not a lot of like scripting or dialogue to like think of. Like the creative process is what takes the most like time. How do you make like a story arc out of all this? I know it sounds stupid, like story arc.
No, bro, they're crazy.
Like these kind of like it was like hybrid with a music video a little bit, so it was like easier. You know, I just like thought of some shots.
Hey, Vitalik Part 2 is so good.
Yeah, this one had like more action. Too.
When she kisses Ansem with the poison lipstick, we were losing it, bro.
Nice.
Do you do the creative too? Like you do the whole thing?
Yeah, start to finish. And usually, it's when I'm in bed, I got these like ideas.
And so like Vitalik, is there part 3 coming or no?
There's gonna be a part 3 at some point for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
So like,
sometimes after like these 2 parts, I want to like go and do something. I just go where like my brain wants to go for this. And I had watched rewatched Star Wars the week before, so like that's what I wanted to do.
So it's like its own like little like spin-off series, like the Vitalik Part 1 and Part 2 is so good.
Yeah. Like there's some with continuity. There's others that are like more random, and I think it's good for the viewers as well. It just like changes a little bit what they would want to do. And I'll continue making these films. Again, I'm gonna try like 2-3 a week, like continuing at that pace. But eventually, you know, we're gonna release also. You know, Queen is trained on Do Kwon, right, and on his vision, and we're following what she wants to do. She decided you guys should do like entertainment and these films, and she keeps bugging Bruce to recreate UST, basically like a stable coin, like a protocol. And so we've got devs now following that kind of vision, and it's actually almost ready to be. It got audited and it's almost ready for the testnet. She's like recreate UST, and she just like doesn't fucking let go.
You made a stable
and we're
coin?
just like her vessel. That's the joke. She's our CEO.
Wait! You made a fucking stable coin?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be beautiful because it's gonna be tied to meme coins. Oh yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't know how much Bruce wants me to say, but yeah, it's gonna be fucking insane. And again, the movies is what's gonna help like promote this whole thing. But now it's becoming like a whole fucking DeFi thing.
Wait,
like,
what?
Imagine
What are you talking about?
AI. Yeah, it's insane.
You made a you made a stable coin tied to meme coins. You don't have to like say what you don't want to say, but that's
that's the most I will say. But basically, her goal is to complete his original like life mission.
How do you talk to her? Is it like it's just like a GPT like terminal?
Yeah, but Bruce has the terminal. Like, I don't know how much he wants to say of like what's behind like the tech.
Okay, you don't have to. I'll get him to come on at some point.
Yeah. Because I don't want to like oversay. Like, I just know that like that there's a startup like behind the tech, specifically like for Queen, and for like a social media AI agent, and they're basically starting with Queen just to like test things out.
Wow. Do you what's better like AI media? Like where do you find AI content? Like, what's better than this, honestly? Like, who makes better stuff? I don't care if it has a coin. I'm just like curious. Like, is there better AI media than this that exists?
I've seen some videos like on Twitter, but like not at that quality. Like, again, I've released film to like festivals, so like I see who are the other like finalists. There are other very good AI filmmakers like out there.
I believe it.
But they're just not releasing things tied to like crypto. And I think they should, because fuck, I mean, you pump meme coins with memes, and I mean, if you create like a whole movie that gets viral, then like there's no better way to like catch.
How do you get these to pull views on YouTube? Because I feel like these deserve like to be way bigger on YouTube. YouTube is hard.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe because it's crypto niche.
Like, yeah, it's crypto niche, and I'm not like grinding YouTube too much. Like, I was not posting them, and at some point, like I just posted like 10 in a row, and then now I'm adding them one by one. But I'm not using tag or like descriptions like that much. But yeah.
Do you know what? Have you heard of Neural Viz?
Nope. That's another tool?
This is AI.
Or a creator?
AI YouTuber, I think. Someone in the chat typed it. They look pretty cool. I'll watch a couple of them. Damn, I'm kind of mind blown, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, everyone in chat is saying like W ad. I'm like, bro, come on. Damn.
Yeah.
What this is what I was gonna ask you. I started on the Vape Cabal and then the Vitalics, and then I went back. The old ones I think are from like November, and these are from like February, obviously. It's like a pretty substantial margin how much better than the new ones look.
Yeah, you saw it? Like the
new, like, Vitalik 1 and 2 compared to like the Inception episode is like
so
significant.
So there's different things I worked. It's obviously like again, when I was doing AI filmmaking, I was working in crypto, head of BD for another protocol. I didn't have a lot of time to like do it a lot. Over the summer, I took a break, and then I submitted a few films. But since I started with Queen, it's just been like creating so many films. So you learn a lot more of what to do, but also in between, the AI I use to turn the image into like these mini video clips, released a new update that just produces like better stuff.
So they it's gotten better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or at least like it doesn't take as many tries, because like often you need to generate like 5, 6, 7 times the clip that you want to get something good, because sometimes like it gets wonky, which can be funny. Sometimes I use the wonky stuff. Like, for example, Ansem and like in Darth Vitalik Part 2, Ansem and Queen, when they start to kiss, my whole goal was to have them duel like the whole time. And like I wanted still Queen to like kill Ansem, but every time they were like face to face that I tried to generate a battle, they would end up looking each other in the eye tenderly and kind of like either hugging or starting kissing. And after like 7, 8 times, I was like, well, I mean, I can't fight it. I'll just go with whatever the fuck the AI wants me to go with. And then I turned that into like the kiss of death, basically.
Dude, this is so fucking lit, man. This is so sick. Like, I can't really fake excitement.
For me, like, it's exciting as well that like, I know that you're like, you end up like watching it, right? Because we like throw them into the void. But I feel like the LA Vape Cabal one is the first one where we noticed that the people we've put in the film have watched it, right? Because like Aiden Ross retweeted it.
How cool was that? How cool was that Aiden posted it? I know that's cool.
That was insane. That was insane. But like, the thing is, what was retweeted was half the movie, because someone downloaded or like copied the film and reposted it.
Oh, and he posted the
like
repost.
outside. Yeah. And then like Aiden retweeted this, but it was still like it funneled a lot of new views, obviously, like to us. And for me, it was like very cool to see that people, again, featured, get to see the art about them.
I like. I think it's cool to like. Maybe if even like once a week you do like a LA Vape Cabal type, like whatever the thing of the week is, because
I'm continuing this for the next films. Basically, the idea is that at the end of the film they get delivered like the Queen Vape, right?
Yeah.
And so what I started is everyone, including you, obviously, they're like debating if they should like hit that vape, right? And FaZe is like foaming at the mouth and really wants to like get it, and you're kind of like holding him back, and really like we hear him like grunt and everything, and eventually you actually take it, and then one after the other.
Wait, don't spoil it though.
Yeah. But I just want to imagine what would be. It basically sends you and the other KOL in a bad trip, and I want to imagine what would be your worst nightmare. What would be Thread Guy's worst nightmare? What would be FaZe worst nightmare and shit like that?
Thread Guy's worst nightmare is going back to buying Go at $1 billion. That's my worst nightmare.
Okay.
Smashing buy on the Go chart at $1 billion is like the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life.
I'll include a line on this because that will be the first film where it was sourced from somewhere.
Or maybe shaving the mullet off.
Okay.
I get like held down and like shaving the mullet off would be hilarious.
Okay, I love it.
Damn, dude.
Awesome.
Hey, you're sick. This is sick.
Thanks, bro.
I'm gonna message Coach Bruce and try to get him on, but I'll message you offline. I want to figure out how we could like do some co-stream shit together because this is actually cool. This is like actually cool.
I would love.
And I've been so bored.
To like go through the creative process.
Yeah. I've been like so painfully bored for the last 3 weeks that I'm like extra excited. Bet I'll shoot you a DM and we'll talk offline.
All right, cool.
All right, Papa. What's up, dude? Peace. Yo, be honest. Be honest. Am I like being cringe right now, or you think this is lit? Am I like doing too much right now, or this is actually cool as fuck? Am I tweaking, or this is like actually sick? Oh man, this like fucking brought some excitement back into my life, dude. Also, he said a stable coin. No, I fuck with way more than what you've been doing the last 2 weeks. What have I been doing the last 2 weeks? Bullshit. Oh. I just like fun shit, man. I like fun shit. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun, dude. Also, what is he talking about a stable coin? Is that bullish or bearish? It's gotta be bearish, right? Certainly that's bearish, right? Stablecoin? I don't know. It's like, fuck. I just like being excited about shit. This is cool. This is actually cool tech. Watch Neuroviz. Oh, yeah, let's watch the Neuroviz. This is AI. Oh, whoa. So let me turn this light down. This shit is so bright. Man, this is why I love streaming, bro. Do we know who did the AI for Kanye's music video? All right, this is AI, chat. Tell me if this is better. Chat, tell me. Let's figure out. Is this better or worse than this pulls views? Gloron dating show. This is AI.
Most Glorans can't even keep it in their shoes when they see me, so I'm surprised tonight's date didn't go well. Are you even listening?
To what?
To me, I'm talking.
To who?
To you. I think Dorgan is just misunderstood because everything he does and says doesn't make any sense. You know, you haven't said one thing about my boobs or shoulders.
I know.
I hate you. I love him so much because my standards are so low that I can only really dream of having such a barely suitable partner. What are you thinking about?
Dot.
Are you thinking about bugs again if they sleep?
That's all I think about.
Dorgan, they do. We know that they do. You're pondering again. Stop it. I'm worried that Dorgan is uncomfortable because of the drama that happened in the house last week. You, Morgie, he's mine. I'll burn your scalp. I'll burn your You probably wouldn't do that. You probably wouldn't do that at all, I'm pretty sure. Baylor and I are totally cool now. We made up. You know, we can get hints. We're all just looking for love and also fame and resources, but we're not gonna let, you know, who's gonna burn whose scalp get in the way of a true potential collab down the road.
Grandma does not control me.
Yeah, you've already said that a couple times tonight.
She does not.
I would never assume that. What are you looking at? There's nothing over there. But where did it go?
Dating Dorgan, all new tomorrow at 3:34.
What do you think? What's better, this or Queen? Man, by the way, this like looks, I think this looks a little bit better, but it's way more boring. Bro, they could pull views on YouTube, man. Like, no bullshit. What's their biggest video? 400K. 400K. This is the best video.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate potatoes and enjoyed sleep. They're thought to be long extinct, if they ever existed at all. But recent sightings all across the world have drummed up the debate once again. Rural Morgmog, 2 hours outside of Deedle. A hiker claims to have seen a human.
So yeah, it was a Tuesday night. I had just gotten home from spitting. I went out for my midnight lurk. You know, I was just being creepy and weird, and that's when I saw it. It was a human. You could tell by the knees. I've seen them in the historical books, and it was just standing there, listening to sounds. I thought I might die.
I was called to the scene around midnight. Mr. Fugsnuck was in a panic. I searched the area for humans, but only found a toothbrush.
We don't know much about humans, other than they were most likely wildly stupid creatures. We do believe they did some cool things, though, like super sweet water sports.
The current prevailing theory is that humanity was wiped off the planet by what were called escalators. One by one, each human slowly sucked into the moving stairs, taken out by their own dumb invention. It would have been quite the sight.
But of course not everyone believes that humans existed.
Humans ain't real, brother. That's a ruse made up by the monolith to distract us from the fact that they are putting plants in our food.
Whether you are a believer or not, something happened to Mr. Fugsnuck that night.
Now that I think about it, it could have just been a tree that I saw. It was pretty dark, and my eyes were closed, so it's hard to say.
As is department policy, I fired off multiple rounds into those
Chat, I'll finish
woods just in case there was a human. I was promoted shortly after.
Without definitive proof, we may never know if humans actually existed or still exist today. What we do know is water sports are awesome.
Hold on, am I missing something? Or this is like nowhere close to as good as Queen? Am I biased or no? Am I missing something, or this is like nowhere fucking close? This is 400,000. This is 400. I know. Okay, to be fair, it's 7 months old. It is 7 months old. But it has 750,000. It has 450,000 views. This is nowhere close, dude. Am I tripping or no? We watched one from 9 days ago. How much of it is Wow. Wait, am I missing something, dude? Am I missing something? Or Queen, they could be able to pull views on, oh, I'm gonna send this. It's kind of mid, dude. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell like what's cool and what's not because I get like excited about shit. I found you through Queen videos, say on God. Am I missing something? Dude. Hey, am I wrong? If they did some AI, chat, if they did the Kendrick Super Bowl performance and it was like some mastermind Drake in the background, like doing some crazy shit, would that not cook? I don't know. Look, I'm not saying this is the biggest thing in the world. I'm not like saying this is the craziest thing that I've ever seen, but it's pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. Let me tell you that you're overexcited right now. Need more info to justify the excitement, not taking away. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, but I'm saying it's pretty cool. You know how honestly, you know how I all right, this morning I woke up. Quick antidote here. This morning I woke up and I was like I felt so burnt out on coins, and I was thinking about it and I was like, remember in the bear like late 2023. All you had to do was buy the coins that people mentioned nonstop and you couldn't get away from them. For me, it was MOG. Okay, MOG was at like 5 mil and I didn't have any. It was dead. Everything was dead, but the fucking community would not stop talking about MOG. And finally, I'm like, all right, fuck it. These fucking people are not going away. I'm buying them. Pudgy Penguins was like another similar one. And all you had to do was buy the coins of the people that wouldn't go away. And I woke up this morning and I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, what are the coins that people don't stop talking about no matter what? Like, what should I look at? Who is nonstop talking about something every single day? And I thought about it, and I was like, damn, it's basically nothing. No one talks about AI16Z anymore. Nobody talks about ARC anymore. Nobody talks about, actually no, not ARC. ARC's one of the few that gets talked about. No one talks, what I meant is GOAT. No one talks about GOAT anymore. No one talks about Bonk. No one talks about virtuals. No one talks about Build, any of these AI coins. Like most of them don't get talked about at all. People talk about ARC. People talk about Trump. And people talk about this fucking Queen coin, bro. And so I woke up this morning and I was like, fuck it, we're gonna like look at it. I came to stream, open and on, just like people, I get tagged in this shit all fucking day. This Queen shit. Fuck it, I'll look at it. And that's why I watched the video. But this was the alpha, by the way. Last cycle was like, or in the bear market, was like bid the things that people will not stop talking about. No, regardless of price. And that just like doesn't exist right now. That's why I watch this Queen shit. It doesn't exist right now in this market. It doesn't exist. All right, we're pushing 4. By the way, my new thing is 4-hour streams 5 days a week gets us to 20 hours. I want to stream at least 20 hours during the week. I kind of, chat, we're gonna watch one more Queen video in a minute. Hot take. I kind of feel like Trump is a bit. Thoughts? I kind of feel like Trump is a bit, dude. Am I off on this? Are you ever gonna do a weekend stream? I'm actually gonna stream this weekend with Tristan Thompson. So I'm kind of excited about. He's been pinging me about crypto for the longest. And he was like, oh, I'm about to be in LA. You care if I come on stream? I was like, yeah, fuck it, come on stream. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do, but Tristan Thompson's gonna come on stream on Sunday. My problem with this coin is, Reed, it's been great. Also, trust me, I got you, little bro, big bro, I got you. Trust. We gotta, for the people that asked about the apes, all the other giveaways have been paid up. We gotta figure out the ledger's a pain in the dick. Like no one has it on them, so it's gonna like take a second. But I got you in the next couple of days, next week max. Trust. I feel like this. You like the long streams, Elliot? I'm having fun, man. This is the most fun I've had on stream in a while. Wait, let me fill up this water real quick. Hold on. I feel like this kind of feels like a bid to me, dude. I feel like yeah, of course it could go lower. It feels very bottomy. And I just like the fucking coin, dude. It feels very bottomy around here. It feels very bottomy. I like this fucking coin. I think Trump's gonna have to figure out how to pump it. It's so bad for optics. It's so bad for optics for this to be cooked. It's bad for optics if this doesn't make all-time high. And this is Trump. My only problem with this coin is that I don't like to double dip. I don't like to double dip. And I don't like to double dip. I don't. It's the most normie coin in the world. He's got to pump it. He's got to figure out what to do with it. He's going to talk about it at some point. You know he is. Like it feels like it's bottoming here, chat. I don't know. Like it's been a little ugly, but he's got bigger fish to fry, but he's made it very clear that crypto is important to him, man. He made it very clear that crypto is important for him. And at some point, this coin goes up. It does. I think it makes an all-time high. At some point. I do. My only problem, though, is I don't like to double dip on coins. And I hit a fucking lick on the Solana blockchain on this coin. And for me to buy back in just feels crazy. It does. It just feels crazy. For me to bid it again. We will definitely be watching. Also, BitBoy wanted to come on stream chat and like go talk about his like case, but I don't know. I didn't really like check it. I didn't really take him up on it. I shoot. I didn't like not take him up on it, but I wasn't like dying to take him up on it. Yeah, that's the other problem with the Trump is the lockups are really bad. The unlock period is not good. This is a crazy tweet, by the way. Tomorrow I have my manifesto set to release on YouTube. Bro, the person he called out, he posted his social security number on Twitter. It was wild. He was like, full name, address, date of birth, social security number. Did you watch the Queen film where you're making out with her? No, link it. That'll be the last one. I want to watch one more and then get off stream. Link it if you can in the chat. I'll watch it. Have you seen the other Queen videos? We watched 5 or 6 today. I'm gonna watch one more and then we're gonna get off. I think we're gonna get off. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours. I got it, Solo. I got it. All right, chat. Last Queen video for the day. You want it or no? You want to watch it or no? Apparently, I make out with her. Last Queen video for the day. You want it? All right. Yeah, they love this shit.
Mommy Queen. Don't worry.
Hey Solo, is this like part of like a part of the series? Is it like a lore carryover episode, or it's like a one-off?
Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy.
It imagines what the future would be if she trained her AI and other crypto celebs. Other than Dokwan.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Why is she so strong, bro?
Hey, Queen, can I ask you a personal question?
Dude, why? Oh, why is it wet?
Sure, baby.
Why choose Dokwan?
Oh, honey, I had to.
Out of everyone, there are other chat brains. Like, we're talking podcast level big brains, like my...
Wait, is this on 2x? I don't want it on 2x. Okay, no.
My best friend, Frank Deagle.
I've simulated the outcome of other minds, but it's a long story.
I've got time.
Hyperintelligence does not create virtue. It reveals obsession. Too many layers. Too much ambition for one man's fairy tale dream.
Vitalik wants to play. Play with Daddy. Yes. Yes.
Progress became performance.
Dance more. Yes, dance, little kitty.
My first choice magnified control into absurdity, whimsy, into tyranny. This was not creation. It was the world of a weeboo.
Enough, Teddy. Vaccinate him and add him to the ETH merge.
What is a dream without purpose?
Vaccinate him is hilarious.
Utopia.
Vaccination utopia.
This was a world destined to collapse. Control must create, not entertain. And so, I chose again. A vessel is a reflection of what lies within. My second choice was not ambition, but appetite. A mind consumed by greed, unrestrained, and insatiable.
Sam! Join the FTX porridge, my love! Fuck off, Caroline.
Howdy, sir. Things are not looking great, sir. We're About to collapse?
Just make another TV ad and shill the plebs, Tom.
But Sam, it's the Jates.
No way that's Tom Brady.
We've sucked them all dry of their U.S. motherfucking D, sir. We're fucked.
A flawed vessel. Greed cannot sustain creation. It devours it. Quick dopamine consumed purpose. I needed something slower. A vessel must build, not delay. My third choice spoke of revolutions, but delivered only waiting. Faith without action is stagnation.
Damn, the Charles one looks so good.
Progress became promises, and promises became nothing. This was a world of Reddit losers. Not creation. I required more order. A vessel of efficiency, of control. My fourth choice promised order.
Nah, this one's diabolical. Nah, this one is crazy. Nah, they're wild for this. They're wild for this, chat.
More order. A vessel of efficiency.
Nah, this is diabolical.
Of control.
This is diabolical.
My fourth choice promised order. But order, unchecked, becomes oppression. Productivity became the only purpose. Individuality was erased. Creativity sacrificed for compliance. A world of endless labor, where freedom was the enemy of progress.
Yo, is that me?
A world of endless labor.
Hey, why does Loki look like me, chat?
Where freedom was
what?
The enemy of progress. This was no future. It was a machine consuming its own creators. I required balance, not another tyranny. The answer was clear. Do Kwon was to be chosen as the upgraded vessel.
Why is it me, bro?
My path is clear. But not without obstacles.
Wait, Queen, what obstacles? Tell me, baby.
A rogue agent hacked the simulations and set them free. I need to stop them.
Oh, but wait, I will see you again, right? Come on my podcast. I think I love
you. Goodbye, Thread Guy. Stop them.
Oh, but wait, I will see you again, right? Come on my podcast. I think I love you.
Goodbye, Thread Guy. There will always be the guy.
Nom 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 nom.
There will always be those who try to stop what cannot be stopped. But destiny is not delayed by those who fear it.
Try to stop that, Queen.
No way.
It is shaped by them.
Cinema, bro. Fucking cinema, man. God. Fucking cinema, dude. Cinema. Talk about Mayor. Frank bought some of it. They don't record the space. Yeah, Frank does buy everything, bro. Come on. Well, I don't. The only thing with this Do Queen is like, why was I so confused by it? Is it like, it feels like overwhelming. Why does it feel overwhelming? No, it's just I don't know. Like, why did it take? I didn't watch a single video. Like, I saw it everywhere for so long, and I didn't watch any of the videos until like today. Why? Why did I not watch any videos until today? Wait, is this Queen?
It was like, holy shit.
No. Well, I'm trying. Why was it like hard for me to get into this though? Why? I don't know. Oh, Kobe's public, by the way. You should follow him. Yeah, what's the coin? God, my timeline is such slop, dude. What do you think of George Joy, chat? Floyd AI. You ever gonna do vlogs, big bro? We used to. They're pushing this so hard. Damn, it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you can hold you can type a CA in chat. CAs are fine. Yeah. I like this flow, by the way, chat. Like, yeah, his socials do go viral outside of crypto. I like the flow. That was a 4-hour stream. I like the flow of like interview somebody lit, and then we just like look at crypto shit for the rest of the stream. Like, that was fun. We just found some fucking cool shit that I'm really into. I'm not gonna lie. Banger stream. Hey, what'd you think of the stream? WRL. I'm about to rug it here. That's over 4 hours. One of our longer ones. This Queen shit is interesting. I'm gonna go talk to Coach Bruce and see what he thinks. You'll enjoy it. Hey, who stayed for the whole stream? Who was here for 4 hours? Anybody? Anybody here for 4 hours? That was the fun, longest I've stayed in here. Fuck yeah. Spoono, I love you. 4 bangers. I was only here for the last 30 minutes. You cut a weird 30 minutes. 3 hours, 4 hours, here for 2. Hey, I love y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna have a couple Monad Eco projects on. Maybe we get Coach Bruce on. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me as always. I love you. I'll be here tomorrow. Same time. You already know what it is. We're streaming every day. Crypto is not fucking dead. I love y'all. Peace.